Hello again, everybody. This is Derek, aka Mr. Everything, the Game Master. Uh, we will be starting at 7 p.m., which is about 3 minutes from now. But I'm still waiting for players to show up in our Discord. As soon as they show up and we gather and we make our pleasantries, then we will be on. So Mason just showed up, so just give us a second and then we'll be right there. All right, everybody's back. Everybody's in the right place. Looks like we are ready to go. All right, guys. Let's do. I want to let you know that I don't know if you've had a chance to read it. I know Mason did. There's going to be what's called a player vote inspiration, or a PVI, and I'll keep track of who has how many, but at the end of every game session, we need to dedicate a couple of minutes, maybe 3 or 4, maybe 5 minutes, to vote on who you think deserves the PVI for that evening. Not their body of work, not for the whole campaign, just that evening. And who you can judge your vote, or you can base your vote on whatever you feel is the most important thing to you. If you think role-playing their character is the most important thing to you, then give them their vote if they did good role-playing. If you think good strategy in combat is important, then give them your vote for that. If you think whoever got the most natural 20s is the best vote, then you do that. Whatever you want to vote it on. And then whoever receives the most votes, and you can't vote for yourself, unfortunately, but whoever receives the most votes will receive a PVI, and that can be used in the next game session at any time. Actually, you can save them from game session to game session, so you can have built up a collection of these for some important vote. For some important battle that might be happening when you're like 20th level and you're going to have to fight Zeus or something like that, and you want to save them up for that period, that time, you're welcome to. But what that PVI does is it lets you trade it in for a reroll, a single reroll. So you can make your opponent reroll. You can make or allow your allies to reroll. You can reroll yourself, if you want to have yourself reroll. If you think you get, like if you roll a 1 and you don't like it, reroll it. Use a PVI. If your opponent gets a critical and gets a natural 20 and you don't like that, make them reroll. Whatever the second roll is what is accepted. It's not a disadvantage roll. So if I roll a 15 and hit you and you have me re-roll and then I crit, well, guess what? Then you receive a crit. If you want to play it on your friend, it's not a consensual thing, so yes, you can force somebody to do something. So even if they roll I don't know why you would ever do this, but if your friend rolls a critical and you want to make sure they don't roll a critical, you can make them re-roll.
It's called pettiness.
Right. If you want the glory or whatever, you can make them re-roll. So it's basically, you can save, and damage rolls. The damage roll, if it's a multi-roll situation, let me rephrase this. If it's a multi-die roll, then they roll all the dice. Reroll all the dice. So if you attack with advantage and you roll a 1 and a 2 and you play this reroll, you reroll both your dice. So you still have advantage. So technically you're getting to roll both your dice. But let's say you cast Fireball and it's a 10d6 damage or whatever, and you roll a bunch of 1s and 2s and you hate the roll. You'll reroll the entire damage, all 10d6 or whatever. So you're not just picking one die to reroll. You're re-rolling the roll. Okay, the dice roll. Pretty cool. Pretty powerful. But also, you got to earn it in the eyes of your friends. They have to vote for you. If there is a tie in the vote, I will break the tie. But otherwise, I will not. You can petition each other before the vote. So this is why I say you need about 3 to 4 minutes. You can say, this is what I think should happen. I think this person deserves the vote because of X, Y, and Z. Or I think this person deserves the vote. And then when we go to vote, it's private. It's secret. You drop me a PM, a private message with who you're voting for. And then they will receive the PVI in the next game. So, there it is. All right, so let's talk about a recap of what happened last week. Well, you left Robert the raccoon and his friend the centaur and traveled to Mount Corinthus, which is Cerinthus, which is the peak in the area where there is supposed to be a creature or an entity in there that was going to give you information, because Atlandi does not have. She's not as old as people think she is, and she doesn't know where the fates are, because she pretty much stays in her forest almost all the time. But she does know that this entity has been here a long time and would have that information. So you made the trek up the mountain, fought a couple of starving harpies, and then went into her cave. We'll call it a cave. You go into her, but it's like a constructed brick wall, stone walls, and floor and ceiling and all that. You go in there. There's some braziers, some fire. You have a conversation with her. She creates a feast on a banquet table. You guys take part in that. You guys are feeling jazzed, because it's like a hero's feast. You guys are all excited and ready to go, and you feel like the world can throw everything at you and you would be able to defeat it. And after a little bit of misunderstanding, there was a riddle given where you guys solved it. So she all is forgiven, basically. And so by solving this riddle, you basically got past like her first layer of trepidation. And now she says, okay, ask me what you want, but it's going to be an exchange. It's not going to be freely given. So, and that's pretty much where we're at. You guys were given the week to think about what kind of questions you might want to ask her, etc. So let's go ahead, and I think I have it on a crude cave, I think. Is this where I put you guys? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we'll zoom in. let me pick one of you guys. And yep, that's exactly what you got. The exiled Sphinx. And I don't think I mentioned this last week, but her name is not the Lotus Witch. It is Aminette.
Oh, that's what she likes to be called because she said my actual name wouldn't be able to be pronounced by mortals.
Right. That is correct. But she lets you know she can be called Aminette. And that's pretty much where we're at. So you guys just finished a feast. You guys are immune to fear and all kinds of other things. Advantage on wisdom saving throws. And you guys should get like 2d10. I think it's 2d10 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Temporary and maximum hit points boost. But it's only going to last for 24 hours. So all of tomorrow. If you guys live that long. And, yeah. So you guys are at a banquet table in a looks like the 4-chamber, what do they call that? I want to say amphitheater, but that's not right. It's the foyer of her underground dwelling. Yeah, so have at me.
Alright. Zermides is gonna be the guy with a question because he's already labeled as such. I'm just gonna be thinking of a gift.
Why am I already labeled the one with the question?
You got sent to
I'm out.
Baby Town.
Baby Down.
But yeah, you can have other questions. No, that's fine. So, Eminette says, you know that she is a sphinx, which is a powerful creature, but not normally from Greece. Right? You guys know that. Sphinxes aren't from Greece. Where are they from?
Africa.
I think.
Yeah. They're from the Nile.
I think your headset might be off again, bud.
Again.
Whose?
Nope. Okay. It didn't seem like you were hearing. Face didn't change.
So what so what I'm trying to say is you know she's not from Greece. She speaks with an accent, has a different way about her, but she said she came from the island of Time. I think she mentioned that. And which is somewhere in the sea, because that's where islands are normally found. And
Normal islands.
right. I don't want you to get the wrong impression of me. I am not an oracle. I'm not a fortune teller. I do not I do not I do not have the ability to see things that aren't seeable. I know things and I can answer questions, but I can't predict the future. Okay, so you can't ask me like, if we do this, is this going to happen? I can't answer that kind of a question.
Alright,
But if you want to know facts, she can give you facts.
so she's telling us, I'm very knowledgeable, but not magically knowledgeable.
Well, maybe magically.
To some degree.
Yeah.
Some degree.
Any questions? Or do you just want to spend the night here and enjoy my hospitality and leave in the morning?
So then, by trading information,
Yeah.
would current events be something you're interested in? As far as large-scale developments, obviously, not farmhouse gossip. Or do you mean, like, magical secret knowledge, like how to make gold out of tree bark?
No, I mean, no, that's like current events.
Well then, we may have knowledge that interests you.
Because that's what you're asking from me, right? You're asking for current events?
Current information, yes.
Yeah, you're not asking me to tell you how to make gold out of tree bark.
No.
Yeah, so I won't request. It's going to be a fair trade.
Although, if you know how to make gold out of tree bark, I am interested in that.
Okay, do you have some tree bark? And she puts her paw out.
No.
No.
Then I can't help you.
That was a good try, Zed.
I think that means she can.
Yeah.
Pull that one away for later.
Yeah, I can do quite a bit.
Let's
You
put a
turn
pin
gold
on
into tree bark.
Yeah.
Because I've got some gold.
I could do that too if you want.
That.
Do you want me to turn your gold into tree bark? I mean, tree bark could be useful if you needed a quick way to start a fire. I mean, I don't know.
No, I think we have more pressing
Okay.
knowledge that we see.
No
it.
problem.
Friend.
Now, if you don't have any knowledge, if you don't have any knowledge that's worth sharing, I accept magic items in exchange for my knowledge.
No, we for sure have information worth sharing. Especially as the powers involved would like to keep this information secret. So that is on our side, I believe.
I'm pretty sure she's not gonna tell anyone.
Oh, I mean, I don't care if she does. Just, I'm pretty sure most people don't know it.
What is the question?
Well, no, the information we have to share, I have reason to believe it's good. Like you would be interested in it.
Okay, good. So what questions are you going to ask me?
Would you be able to tell us the location, or at least
Whereabouts?
a place commonly frequented by the Fates?
The Fates, you say?
Yes.
The three sisters in the mountains.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I could tell you how to find them.
Excellent.
And how Hmm. What do you offer for that kind of information?
I will begin telling you things, and if it is sufficient,
Tell me to
Uh,
stop.
tell me to stop.
Tell me when.
And if I exhaust my knowledge and have not satisfied you, then I will have to try something else.
So this is the one and only question you seek from me? I mean, you don't want to hold anything back for a second question.
That's why you
Well,
said,
this was
tell
the
me when.
important one.
Or do you want to ask another question and then, like... Because one might be worth more than another.
That is true. Well, is there anything the rest of you would like to ask? This is the only thing I'm
Well,
really
I
concerned with.
I definitely can tell you how to find the fates. I have that knowledge, and I'm willing to trade it for knowledge or magic items.
What about a riddle? Does that have any value?
Yeah,
And you
yeah. Riddles have values.
Okay.
Now, question.
And don't ask me the what's the difference between a dwarf and an ogre.
The beard.
One knows his picks and the other picks his nose.
Ha!
Yeah, don't ask me that one.
We got that one for free.
Yeah. Don't ask me about the flute either. Or what's in my pocket. You know, I've heard that one before.
The answer to that tends to change depending on who asks the riddle.
Depending on what you got in your pocket.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so no. That's not a riddle, that's a I don't know what that would be. That would be an investigation. So, so if you want to just do that one question and then just throw some knowledge at me and I'll tell you to stop.
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
So the first piece of news that we have, from the looks of things, you don't get out much. So there's, I believe,
I get out quite a bit.
you're very remote.
Yeah?
Huh.
But I get out. I get out.
She
I mean,
has
she licks her lips and she stares at you like
I get it.
she is she's looking at you like an insight roll.
Oh no! Oh, you're so gonna fail that
Keep open yet.
That's fine.
because I have some insight knowledge on Sphinx.
Insight. 10.
Yeah. She looks at you like you might be a tasty morsel. And she says, what were you talking about?
Anyways. Oh no, what were they? I forgot the name of them again, the snake people. Not the
Persidians.
Persians. it's
Caesarean.
Caesarean.
Caesarians.
Not just Caesarean.
Oh, Caesarians. my bad.
Caesarean.
There's a P in the name, but it's silent.
Oh.
Caesarian spies and scouts have been sighted across the land, including in nearby forests. The nearby town of Ilos has actually fallen to their plots already, though we managed to thwart them in the barest nick of time. The king was poisoned by his advisor on the orders of the Caesarians, using a poison they supplied, in fact. He also has been kidnapping their citizens and shipping them off as slaves to the same Caesarians, and planned to do so with the prince and princess of Ilos. He managed to succeed with the princess, a known oracle, and she is still held by the Caesarians. We believe they were planning to use the city as a base of operations to invade Greece once again. In addition to this, the same advisor was feeding sacrifices to a baby kraken, which also now lies dead. We've gotten around a bit. Did you know that the warlord, what was his name?
Kratos.
Was it Kratos? Or is that a joke?
There's a K at the start and ends with an O.
Who are we talking about? The war chieftain?
Yeah, the
Wait, is it
orc war.
Crassus?
Crassus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The warlord Crassus is not wholly dead. He exists in his tomb as a specter of some sort.
What?
Oh, Memnos. Memnos.
None of those. You're getting your names mixed up.
That's Memnos.
Crassus was the orc warlord.
Okay. What was
Memnos.
it the tomb that
Memnos was the dwarven ruins.
No,
Oh.
before that, where we got the sword.
Pacellus.
Pacellus. The warlord Pacellus
Yeah.
still persists as some sort of shade within his tomb.
Interesting. Okay. So the information that I'm about to give you is on loan. So I don't demand, I just ask for something in return. The Fates, north in the mountains of Gargaros,
Oh.
in the chasm of a sundered black peak. When you speak with them, if you are to obtain the eye, if you brought that eye to me, I would provide you with a great reward.
Okay.
And if you wish to speak with the Fates, I recommend you bring a sacrificial ram as an offering to placate them.
Is there
Agree.
anything they hypothetically would like instead? Perhaps treasure? A bound orc?
You would rather sacrifice an orc.
Yeah, it's a sacrificial ram, which means it has to be alive when you give it to them.
Yes. That's where I'm having a problem with it. It goes against the teachings of Lady Artemis. Sacrifices in general.
Yeah.
Shame.
That's the only thing they'd like?
Alright.
Yeah.
You'll stay outside for that bit.
Perhaps a baby? They like a baby.
Really?
Sacrificial baby?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I choke on my
Sacrificial-
phone. I choke on my food.
I'm not sure sacrificial infants are going to be plentiful to come by, Sir Medis.
Well, why is that any different than sacrificing a goat?
Because I'm.
It's a
because-
goat!
Well, I will leave you to discuss this amongst yourselves, but your information is yours now, and remember, if you are able to acquire the eye, bring it to me for a great reward. And then you see that she retires away from you deeper into her keep. Basically, she goes deeper and deeper and deeper away from you. You guys are only in the foyer. And she did offer that you would be welcome to spend the night there. So if you wanted to, you could, since it's dark outside.
Yeah, I would.
But you guys can continue to make a discussion of baby or goat. It's a ram. She said ram. Not just a goat.
Well, I had one more thing we could offer if anyone else had a question.
I didn't. Currently.
I would
no.
not bother this lady again.
Well, this was really the only reason why you came here, was to find out where the Fates are, so that you could ask the Fates where the daughter or the sister was, the daughter or the sister. And yeah, well, she you know, she's not a mother, so she's definitely a daughter. But yeah, she currently the sister of Hector. Okay, so do you guys spend the night and head out in the morning?
Yes.
Do you guys discuss anything? Like anything? Is there anything you want to do before you go to bed, is what I'm trying to say?
You,
I'm of the opinion of if the race is going to have to do the sacrificial ram, then I'm doing it because
I'm
this is
doing it.
it. Because this is important to the matter at hand, and it's nothing personal, but we gotta do it. So if I see a ram, I'm giving it to the fates as a sacrifice. We gotta see it through to the end.
Normally, she's not actually against that, but I guess my goddess would frown upon that. But hey, it's to save her oracle. I think there's some leeway in there. It's a princess of Thessa, right? The princess?
No.
No, just oracle.
Oracles. Yeah. I'm sure she worships some god.
Well, Idols worship.
But priestesses are not oracles. And
Oh.
she's not a priestess. She's an oracle.
Of whom?
It's not of whom. It's just you're an oracle.
Oh.
She's not a priestess.
Who gives their vision, though? Because in your own word, magic always comes from the gods. Always.
That's right. But it doesn't have
So-
to come from one. It could come from all.
What a headache.
Yeah. Or it could come from the Nyx. The god essence. That's where all magic comes from.
Well, if anyone does think of another question while we're here, we could always give, I forgot her name, we weren't using it enough. We could give the Sphinx, the knowledge of what it's like to spend the night with a Leonin.
I just give you this idea of like, I do this idea like, are you gonna try and bone a Sphinx?
That was my backup, and yes.
That was my backup plan.
Aminet.
Ammon.
Yeah, her name's an Aminet.
Aminet. Yeah.
I'm not sure how that would work.
Or
very-
Aminet. But yeah, it's Aminet.
I don't
If it
think you
would have
read
a-
that. I don't think you read her look well.
Well, you see, how that would work is when
Good night.
a mommy and a daddy.
Okay. So
She's too
you-
old for you.
you all eventually go to sleep or power yourself down or whatever, and you during the evening, Zermedes, you have a dream.
You
Okay.
have a dream.
You have a dream. You, you're sleeping in a volcano. There is lava all around you, and you're feeling comfortable, like the warmth is is embracing you and keeping you from being chilly. It's not hot. It's just warmth. The warmth of love,
Motherly.
of comfort. And you're woken up by a dwarf. This dwarf walks up to you and pokes you with a stick. He goes, this is part of your dream, you think.
What?
You're laying there, and this dwarf pokes you with a stick.
You said it's comfortably warm, but there is lava everywhere.
There's lava everywhere. You're like on a little island in the middle of some lava.
Can I help you?
Are you awake? Bonk, bonk, bonk. He pokes you again, even though you've already said something.
I certainly hope not.
So, I heard your request. Sorry for being a little slow. But you requested to change your faith, and I would gladly accept you with open arms.
Is that Toll?
Ah,
And he holds his arms out, and he's got a stick in one hand. He holds his arm out like he's got open arms, and he says, all you have to do is say that Hephaestus is your deity.
No way! No way!
God of fire and metal.
My dad's giving you an offer, man.
My dad.
You're asleep. You're not in his dream.
This is me saying,
You don't dream.
And then
Disappears on one shoulder.
then he reaches down into the lava with one of his hands and scoops it up, right? And it's like dripping out of his hands. And he takes his other hand and he molds the lava into a leonin, right? And then he puts it on the ground, and it's an animated toy, right? And this leonin says, "Wow, Raxus, I wish I had Hephaestus as my god."
I remember that.
And then the lava kind of dissolves, and Hephaestus is standing there. Okay, I'll allow this. Make an insight roll, and I'm going to let you know what the target number is. 20.
Don't have a DM inspiration. Click.
Too bad. Too bad it wasn't with advantage. Yeah. So what do you say, Zermedes?
What's Artemis gonna say
Lord
about this?
Hephaestus, I cannot begin to describe the honor I feel at being personally addressed in such a way. I feel I am not yet worthy of such a meeting. Not to mention the assistance you've already given us with the ring and with Raxus himself. But the Lady Artemis and her ways have carried me this far in life. I could not turn my back on her.
Okay. At that moment, the lava transforms into a forest, and the dwarf grows to about 5 or 6 feet, 7, 8, maybe 9 feet tall, and turns to Artemis.
Oh,
You've made a wise choice. And then disappears. And then you wake up having been in the middle of a bunch of lava, so you've been kind of sweating a little bit. But you wake up in this cave with bones all over the floor. Maybe I should describe it to you. It's a dark cave, cold and barren, filled with bones. Do you have night vision?
yes.
Okay, you can see your friends sleeping in the bones.
Oh. This is what the Sphinx's cave really is.
And in the back of the cave, you can see a sphinx sleeping near her treasure pile.
How far away is she?
20 feet or so. Not far.
Badly do I want to try this.
I don't know. I don't know what you're thinking.
She gets out.
It's not like a pile of gold, if that's what you think. It's not like a dragon's hoard.
I didn't think so.
Right. It's a bunch of items. Things that she's collected over her career. Like like a goblet.
The Grail.
Well, he
I'm
gave
going
it to her.
I'm going to climb to my feet.
Okay, make a stealth roll with disadvantage.
12.
Okay. You climb to your feet. Some bones shuffle. You're standing in a pile of bones.
And I'm going to move over by Raxus, wherever.
Okay.
he's powered
Okay,
down.
so as soon as you move more than 2 or 3 feet, you're making all kinds of noise. Crack! Coo! Crack! Everybody wakes up. You cannot move. You cannot move in this cave without making noise.
Sorry, I just had to pee.
Right.
Go back to sleep.
But everybody wakes up and everybody can see that you're in a cave of bones. And it's cold and dark.
This is a dream. Go back to sleep.
Incite you.
You can go back to sleep if you wish.
Okay. Oh. I literally
Rex
cannot
is giving you
even-
the side eye of like, really?
I don't sleep, Zed.
You're really trying to bullshit me?
Go back to sleep. It's a dream. And I sit down next to wherever Raxus is leaned against the wall, and I pretend to go to sleep.
Okay. And there's no table in the middle of the room, FYI.
Yeah. I'm gonna just keep watch until I feel sleepy again.
Why were you up, Sir Medis?
I had to pee.
There's also no light.
I should
Okay.
still be able to see, though.
For what reason did you need to be up in a bone-covered cave?
I had to pee.
Mm-hmm.
Go to sleep. It's a dream.
I don't.
Most of you can't
We're
see
going-
in the dark anyways. You don't know it's bone covered.
I heard something
Feel it's
crap.
bone covered.
Yeah.
Those
There's
are the
there's
things.
probably some moonlight coming in from the cave entrance, and everybody can kind of see that it's covered in bones. You can see around your feet and you can feel around yourself. But yeah, so you guys sleep unmolested until the morning, and you wake up rested, if not a little uncomfortable because of the chill that you now have when you wake up. You're like, "Whoa, it's cold." Remember, it's snow-peaked mountain, and there was no fire in here. It was all in your mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we can still sleep in here, or you can go sleep uncovered on a mountaintop.
Right.
Not a lot of options.
Right. So you guys are probably more like this, and she's probably right there.
It's a black screen. You can put me anywhere if you want.
Right. So how about if I did this? Extras. Lights. Did that change anything?
Nope.
Sounds like bullshit. Okay. How about that?
Nah, I see some light, but
Yeah, I'm gonna look through your eyes. Yeah. So there's moonlight coming in is what I'm trying to say. But since you guys are waking up, I guess it would be a little bit brighter than that. So we'll give you that. Yeah. There you go. So she's sleeping in the back of the dark cave, but you got light coming in from the front of the cave. The sun is starting to come up. You guys can make your way out if you want. And leave her there. No, it's morning.
Or, I say, in the night, did anyone think of another question to ask?
Do you want to ask another question?
If not, I have something to ask of.
Of her? Okay.
I
You
had
want to
nothing.
disturb the sleeping sphinx?
Should I offer her my backup price, or do you have something?
No.
I have something to pay.
Oh.
Yeah. I think
Your letters,
yours is more. You might have to pay for yours, to be honest.
Yeah, you're gonna offer that payment when we're out.
Well,
paper ready?
she'll step in out of the darkness. Let me see here. Oh, you can't see her. Yeah, you're blind.
I cannot.
Yeah. Yep.
I helpfully point in her direction.
How
Tap her on
about
the
if
shoulder
I
and turn it
did...
I mean, I could make a light, but.
Oh,
Yeah, I do that. I snap my fingers and conjure a candle so I can see.
really? Okay, I've got a candle.
Or, I mean,
Fire.
yeah, a fire, which is essentially candlelight.
How much is it? 10 and 20? 5 and 10?
That did not do what I thought it would do. There you go. Yeah, 10 bright light and 10 foot, and dim an additional 10. So bright light for 10, and then dim light at 20.
I got
He
you.
does like,
I
he
got
does
you.
like the Human Torch in the first movie, like.
There you go. Got your light. And she's standing there. And you can see that she's stretching her legs and her wings are stretching. And she's like, oh, it's time for breakfast. And she looks at you and licks her lips.
I'm just looking at Argus.
I wonder how many calories a human is.
I'm no
You don't
ordinary
know
human.
I just look over at Galton. I'm just like whisper over to him like, I'm pretty sure she's looking to she's gonna devour somebody in a different way.
That's right. So what's the question? I overheard you talking that you have a question for me.
Well, you possess great knowledge, and there's a skill which I lack. I don't know how to read. In exchange for a riddle, can you teach me to read?
I can teach you to read over the course of about a month, maybe 2 or 3, depending on your brain power.
Pretty brute.
I can't just wave a wand and have you read.
Okay.
So, do you want to stay here in my cave for a month and let me teach you how to read?
I don't think we have time for that.
Yeah, we'll be back with the eye, then we're gonna get a crash course.
Well, we could leave him here and go get the eye.
No, I want
I
no,
don't
I
really
want
want
a
to be
caster in
left
my
here.
party.
Well, he wishes to read.
And I wish to leave.
Okay, so as you guys are discussing this, the Sphinx perks up, like you can see her little ears, like doggy ears, go up. You know, like she's a cat though, but her like cat ears like pop up, and then you see her, because she's a lion pretty much, and then you can see that she does one of these numbers and she's looking around like she hears something. Everybody can make a perception check, and if you have a bonus for hearing, you can apply it.
Zermetes.
Okay.
Okay. Get
So-
shown.
So Argus, Raxus, and Simon, you hear a bleat like a goat
A ram.
out of the cave. Like
Breakfast.
There's our ticket to the Fates.
No, I think we're gonna leave it to her.
Well, we need a sacrificial ram.
We'll find one in.
in what?
Do you know how long it's going to take for us to find one?
In the
Well, we can-
barren wastelands of Gargaros?
When there's one literally outside.
From the mountain where you're at to the mountains of Gargaros, it's an epic journey.
It's an.
No, it's not an epic journey.
Odyssey.
It's not an epic journey. It's maybe a couple of days walk, but there are no towns in that area.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe there might be farmsteads. There might be a small village, but there might be that. It's possible because not everything's on the map. You might roll a random village.
We'll find one on the way.
There's been famine in the area. I don't know if there is any goats or rams or anything anywhere.
And do we really want to chance it?
But either way, what are you guys doing? You guys going outside? You guys leaving?
Cave. Did we
Oh, I'm going outside.
Yeah, walking.
Yeah, let's wait.
Yeah, when you step out when you step outside, you've got there is a ram outside, and it's got a rope around its neck, and it's tied to a stake out just outside the cave.
If you want that ram, you have to find a way to take it from the Sphinx.
Nope.
Perhaps we could trade her.
Just looks at his ring, looks at the ram.
Are there rams? Oh, sorry.
You were gonna say something.
Oh, I was just wondering, are rams like common domestic animal around here, or are they rare?
I wouldn't say
Or
they're
I guess a
rare.
ram is
I wouldn't say they're rare, but they're not really. I mean,
domesticated in
no,
the
I mean
wild.
there are goats. There are goat herders and stuff like that. That's a thing, and rams are just male goats, and they're gonna have they would be, a goat herder would probably have a ram or two in his herd. So I wouldn't say they're rare, but I would say that you haven't seen one in almost 2 weeks. And you've been to Ilos, you've been to Ithia, you've been to Argolis, you've been to the Sunken Temple, you've been to Memnos, a plagued village. You've been around, you've been through the woods. You have never seen a goat. Until right now. They're probably more common in the mountains because, like a mountain goat. But this is a groomed, well-fed, like it's like a perfect specimen of a ram. which is also pretty big. A ram is not, it's not like a German Shepherd. This thing's more like a pony. Rams are big. To be precise, Ram 150, no, you have to define it as an animal instead of a car. That's odd, but okay, I'll go with it.
I mean, a Ford Ram.
Yeah, Ford Ram.
If we would be allowed...
This one's about 400 pounds.
Oh my goodness. If
Yeah.
we could get permission to take this with us, we could simply have it pull the chariot. As we need a sacrificial lamb, I doubt we would find one nicer than this.
Sacrificial ram.
Ram, yes.
Do you want to ask the lady?
If all else fails, we have rations. She could take us food, and we have magic items we could offer. Aminette,
Yep.
So,
is this your ram?
What ram? When you came in to this
it wasn't there.
cave, you were under you weren't seeing the right things. Your mind was altered. So if this ram was there, you wouldn't have seen it.
Oh.
Because you saw steps going into a brick house and all that stuff into the side of this mountain. But when you say, "Is this your ram?" she's like, "What ram?" I can smell a ram, and I heard one, or a goat, or a sheep, or something.
I just quietly grab the stake and try to pull it out of the ground.
Well, the stake, it's not going to come out unless you put some muscle behind it.
I have muscle.
Okay, give me an athletics roll.
Embarrass myself. Go.
Yeah, so he squats and he just pulls it out like it was staked into fresh mud. Yeah, so you just pull it out of the mud. Yeah, but it's just rope tied to a stake. You could have just untied it.
Yeah, but then we need a stake later.
Okay.
Thinking ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so now you can throw a stake in the back of a chariot, and you can tie this goat to the front of the chariot if you want. It's a ram, it's not a goat. It's like a sheep.
Is it not aggressive? It's cool with this.
Yeah, it's just staring at you guys like, why am I here? How did I get here?
I think this goat may be a gift from the Lady Artemis. Perhaps this is permission for me to partake in such a sacrifice.
If that is the case, then I suggest we make our leave immediately for Gargaros.
We have a long journey.
Okay, so on the map here that you guys are now on, yep. So you guys should be able to see Mount Gargaros over here, right? Okay, great. That's not the peak that she was talking about. The black peak that she was talking about is in the Gargaros Mountains, but you can actually see it from where you're at, because it's like it's not a natural mountain. It looks like two spikes sticking up out of the mountains, like the, what's her name? It's a fairly recent Disney movie. With the evil witch in it.
Tangled?
No, not a cartoon. It's live action.
Disenchanted?
That's it. Her hat. It looks just like that, sticking up right there. So I'll put a little something there to let you know. Can you see that? Did I make it big enough? There we go. So there's a couple of peaks over there that are tall enough that you can see it, and they're very thin and pointy. Like each one goes up like a very sharp peak. It's not something you would climb, right? It's just too straight up. But if you remember what she said, she didn't say it was in the mountains. She said it was in the chasm of a sundered black peak. So that those two peaks might have at one point been one peak, but it looks like it's been split or cracked, and so you got two of them. All right, ready to go? Ready to head out? Got enough rations?
Yes.
Let's do it.
We don't need it.
You don't need rations? Okay.
No.
All right. And being able to see Mount Gargaros, being able to see these peaks, and being able to see Mount Corinthus from wherever you travel in this little triangular area, you will not need to roll for navigation. Okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm drawing things on the map. What the hell? There we go. That's better. There we are. Perfect. Okay, so in which direction do you want to go? Just straight west? East, I mean?
Sounds good. Yeah.
Okay.
We want to head northeast and kind of follow the river. I don't know.
You can.
I'm just thinking in terms of like traveling, that might be easier.
I'm thinking more about climate than anything else. I'm not spending 2 days in the snow in this.
Well, you can see it's pretty flat ground over here, and it looks like it's hilly over here. So, and there's so. I mean, I don't know if that's going to save you much time, but yeah, you could follow the river if you want. Maybe if you got a boat, you could use the river. Make a boat.
The boat.
Make a boat.
Like in a painting. Glorious purpose.
That's right. Okay, so which direction are we heading?
Well,
West or northwest? Or east or northeast?
I I would prefer to stay with the hills just in case we encounter more orcs, as we are nearing their homeland with this journey.
You mean northeast?
Yes.
So that we encounter more.
Okay.
Or less?
So you'll be moving it. You'll be moving in difficult terrain, so it'll be slow going. That's fine.
Well, if we encounter orcs in an open plain, we have encountered them. If we encounter them in hilly, mountainous land,
Then you've encountered them.
well, we may hide behind a hill, as we did before. And perhaps not encounter them.
If you encounter them in the hills, they're going to be, just FYI, they're going to be in your face, where if you encounter them in the plains, they're going to be at a distance.
I mean, when we move in the car, like, ah!
Right, like when you come out of the woods down here, going into Atlantis area, you crested a hill, and there they were. But it works both ways. Whatever you want. You might be able to hear them. I just need someone to make a decision.
Let's go the flat way, because it's gonna be a massive pain trying to like herd this ram,
Yeah, in the
and
mountain.
like the flat will make it a little bit easier.
I will accept that. And we may take the plain. But I would like to point out that as you have brought up massive pains, you know how difficult it is to find water for 4 grown men without a river nearby. I can do it. But that is a great pain.
Well, that's why you're an outlander.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? So you're going to travel 8 in a normal day. If you want to push it, you can go 2 more. Or if you want to be stealthful, you can go 2 less.
I think a
I
normal
can-
pace is fine.
Water pace sounds decent.
Yeah,
Normal pace? Okay.
normal pace.
Yep.
If water's a concern, I can make us.
It's not a concern. These are rivers. There's going to be little creeks and ponds and puddles and all that stuff all over the place. So you don't have to worry about that.
I just like to complain.
Yeah, it's obvious. Okay, so you make it without any kind of incident, even with your ram, you make it to there. Time to make camp. So you guys make camp, tying the ram to a stake. Are you going to nail it into the ground, or are you just going to tie him to the wheel of the cart, or what are you going to do?
Just the stake so he can graze.
So you're going to okay, so you're going to stake him to the ground. Got it.
Yes.
All right, and it is the next day. It gets overcast, but not with rain clouds. It's just
Cloudy.
cloudy. Yeah, but dark clouds. It's dark clouds, but there's no rain. Okay, so from there, do you want to head up to this intersection here? Looks like it might be clear going up this way. Okay, you can't see my arrows. Do you want to go up like this way, where it's kind of clear? Or do you want to just try to shoot straight across? Because it looks like it's low ground over on this side of the river.
Yeah, I think if we continue following...
Or you can go this way, because you're going to have to go up You're gonna have to go up one of these chasms anyway.
Oh, right. Then, looking at the mountain, yeah.
So that's kind of what you want to do, is go across and then up.
Yeah.
Something like this, I think.
No, you mean this way.
Okay. That way.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 would be there.
How do we get our cart and ram across the river?
Yeah, I doubled it. So yeah, you find some place that's got a affordable area. These rivers are not the Mississippi. You know, these things are fairly low. You know, at their deepest point, it might be 10 feet. But you've got sandbars, you've got fallen logs, you got wider areas and narrower areas. The wide areas are going to be a lot shallower, and you could just you can find a affordable place, and that's why I made that. I doubled the time there, so you got 8 hours to right there. It's ready for campsite. You're ready to go. Let's go ahead and do a camp, and boom, and you're not having to spend any rations, because you can feed everyone and the ram with enough food. And the ram can graze, like you said, eat off the land. And you guys are right there. It's morning. Your camp. I have to read you something. You guys are now in the land of the orcs.
Yes.
Oh, joy.
Yeah.
Look, more casualties.
As you travel north towards the mountains well, you're not really going north, you're going west or east. But the sky is darkened by heavy clouds that cling low to the jagged black peaks. One is cleft as if by lightning, split by a jagged crack in the distance. The low rumble of thunder echoes off the crags. Now you guys are in the foothills, and so they are desolate and barren, meaning no food. The charred skeletons of trees claw at the gray sky. So from this point on, it's all rations.
I can make us good berries, guys.
Oh, okay. There we go. Because you were gonna probably run out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
So every morning you're gonna have to do a good berry.
Good berry. Yeah, so I'll make it so I only have 3 spell slots.
Right. Because you'll just use one each morning. That generates 8, right?
10. But they only last 24 hours, so it doesn't really.
Right, but the extra ones could give you a hit point. Right? If you needed it. But 2 for the ram, and then 4 for you guys. That's 6. You would have 4 left over. Okay.
And if we see that water is gonna be a problem, I can make this water too. But I just need to prepare that spell.
No, it doesn't. It might be, but it's like normal mountains, except the trees and the wildlife have all been pretty much driven out of this area due to the bad weather, lightning strikes and things like that. But there, every now and then there would be rain, and there's going to be puddles, but some of that might be, if you can't purify it, it might be bad. Can you purify water? Or can you can you just create?
I can just create water.
Okay. And you can create like gallons of water?
Yeah. I think it's 10 gallons. Yeah.
Okay.
But okay, yeah, I'll just try to prepare it as a precaution then. In case we need it.
Yeah, you will.
Okay. Then I will also mark that as a spell.
Okay, so your good bear. Well, no, the good berries. Put that in chat. Put good berry in chat.
I think it's right there.
Oh, okay.
The creature can use its action to eat one berry. Eating berry restores 1 hit points, and the berry provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day.
Yeah. So you don't need water.
Okay.
The good berries suffice. It's a magical berry, so it's got enough moisture in it to keep you going for the day. Okay. So yeah. All right. So from there, because of the desolate terrain and the hills and the mountainous area, it does take a little bit of time to move. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because you're not pushing it. And you've cast both the Goodberry spell and all that. And then it becomes campsite time. So you get ready to camp. But as you make your way closer, you see petrified trunks, cracked and shattered where they have fallen. Piles of loose shale give way underfoot, and foul steam billows from sulfurous veins among the rocks. Black spars of jagged rock lean against each other at odd angles like broken limbs. So basically, this is Mordor. You guys, you're just in a very bad area. It stinks because of the sulfurous vents. That's why plants can't grow here anymore. Okay. And then you guys make camp. And it's morning. Wow. It looks like you're going to make it there today. If you were to guess.
Nice.
Okay, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So,
wait, before we get there.
Yeah, before you get there. Yep, absolutely. Now would be the time.
Is our plan really, do we really want to steal their eye? For the Sphinx? The Sphinx? I don't think we should.
I would have to agree with you on that, considering that stealing from the Fates does not usually end well for anyone, or taking from them. Considering they are called the Fates for a reason. And taking from or stealing from them usually comes with a very heavy price.
Arguably, if we steal from them, it is because they have allowed it. Therefore, we should try it.
I am very much against it for the sole reason that it is going to come with a incredibly heavy price if we do so.
Stealing is also wrong, and we shouldn't do that.
Oh, wait, since when?
Since
the invention
the
of
creation.
laws.
You need to get out more.
Since civilization, I've lived the life of thievery.
Yes.
It is not the right path.
then you know the strong survive, and the weak suffer. And if we can steal from them, then we are the strong.
This
I was on board until you said that.
So what's your alignment there, Zermedes?
Where'd it go?
At least the same as mine.
Unprincipled.
Okay, unprincipled.
in my experience, it's not the strong that steal, but the weak.
You will lie and cheat if necessary. Rarely attempt to work within the law. Blatantly break the law to achieve his goals.
I've already done that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is just fuel for the vote. Okay, so so when you get up to a certain cleft, okay, you're about 2 hours out from the peak, right, which is 1 hex, 3 miles or so. A narrow cleft cuts a crooked path between looming black cliffs of jagged rock. The cleft is so narrow in places that a chariot can't fit. Specifically says that. No, it doesn't. But a medium-sized creature must squeeze to fit through. In other places, it's wide enough for creatures to walk abreast. But basically what I'm saying is, 3 miles out, there's a spot the chariot won't fit through. And you guys are walking single file.
What about the goat? Isn't it large?
No.
No, it's
Oh, pony, not horse.
it's like a pony, right? It is kind of large, but it's not like, it's large because it's long, not because of its fat.
Okay.
You said it's like 200 pounds, right?
4.
Oh, 400. Okay.
That's why it eats 2 berries.
I have spent the rest of this walk arguing stuff like, well, when you take a cow's milk, are you paying it or are you stealing?
And it's a goat, so it could probably get through anyway. But yeah, so what are you going to do with your chariot? You can disassemble it, or you could leave it here and then walk your goat. Or
Yeah,
it's actually a sheep. It's a ram is a sheep. So
These city boys do not know the difference.
yeah, it's the same. They're all horn. They're like a minotaur. It's all horns. And Raxus has to turn his head sideways to fit through the cleft because it's so narrow.
Rax,
leave our
do you
card here?
remember how we assembled these?
Yeah, one of them is a soldier. One of you is a soldier, right? Or one of you has land vehicles. Yeah,
Hello.
so that's Gallus. Yeah, he knows how to assemble it or disassemble it. But it did take a while to do that.
And I won't carry it.
Yeah.
Well, it's my chariot. I will carry it.
Yourself.
I can carry my own things.
We could also leave it here with a sign that says, "Please do not take."
I cannot write.
Nor can
None of us can write, Argus.
Well,
We could
do it with pictures.
disassemble it and hide the pieces under some of this loose shale so that it is not disturbed in our absence.
Yeah, it actually only weighs 60 pounds.
We can hide it under these rocks. If we
Well,
look
you're in a cleft. You're in a super narrow chasm. There's no rocks to hide it under. There are areas that widen and close. So you could go back to an area that widened up, and you could probably put it off the beaten path, and there's no rock to hide it under. And the trees are all petrified.
Okay, so the piles of loose shales were when we first crossed the river, not in the mountains.
No, there's loose shale around.
Oh, well that's loose rock.
Oh, you want to just pick up some like wood, stone plates and put it on top of it? Because that's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Camouflage it from the sky, I guess.
Well, I mean, take it apart first, lay it down flat, put some rocks on it.
Okay, that'll be a 2-hour. That's a 2-hour. That's a 1 hex. I'm gonna count that as a hex.
I can live with that if you guys can.
Then you'll get there at dark. Not that it's already kind of overcast. And you can hear the crackling of thunderclaps and stuff off in the distance.
If I had to guess, I would assume that anything that lives here is more active at night anyways.
Sounds like a very good assumption.
Yeah.
So you want to do that? I mean, it's you get there at like the end of your journey instead of like in the middle of your journey. It would be time to camp when you get there. Which is fine.
Though it is important to remember that the orcs who live in these lands are also awake at night, as are the Hydra, as we have seen.
All right.
Wait, which is that? Wait,
So you what? So you disassemble it and bury it.
I like that idea.
that's
You'll
okay.
you'll have to put your packs on.
All right.
You'll have to carry your weight.
That sounds like that's not an issue at all for us.
The Hydra won't be able to fit in here.
That we know of.
No.
At least the one we saw.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
would.
if we're walking around at night.
Yeah. Well, it could walk along the edges above it or whatever, and breathe down into you. But either way,
Oh, how high up is that? Like, how low are we in the ground here?
couple 100 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's not straight up. Well, some places it is, but most of it is at an angle. So there's more room up, in the top than there is where you guys are walking at the bottom. Okay, so disassemble it. It takes a couple of hours. You get it buried under some shale, and you grab your packs, and you head and your ram, and you continue on. Right? So, are you guys overweight or anything? Or you guys like
I'm good.
left a lot of your stuff back at the inn anyway? Okay, so you continue on to the peak, the Black Peak, where you think you're heading. Narrow places, medium-sized creatures have to squeeze. Minotaurs have to turn sideways. Okay, in other places it's wide enough for several creatures to walk. Okay, the cleft finally opens to a hollow. A valley in the rock. Hills of shale fragments climb steeply on either side, and beyond can be seen the yawning maw of a cave, ragged in a cliff of black stone. Steam plumes from small cracks in the rock amid shards of slate and fragments of splintered bone. In the center of this hollow, what at first glance may seem like a large black boulder is actually a sleeping three-headed hound. Columns of steam rise from its nostrils as its great side rises and falls with each heavy breath. It looks like it's sleeping. Let me grab you guys off of the landing page. There you are. You're all grabbed. You no longer suffer the benefits of a hero's feast, so I don't have to roll any dice for that. Yep, that's the one. Let me place you guys down. Oh, wonderful. You guys are giants. Let me try that again. Okay, much better. And I assume Zermates is leading the ram.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a safe assumption.
Word. Okay, so let me go to my tokens. Hang on. I guess I would consider it a monster. I will use this even though it is not golden. And let's drag you guys over. You guys see yourselves? And the map, you guys are on the far left? Okay. Yep. In the distance, there it is. Right there, you see what's called a Cerberus hound. You have already fought a Cerberus pup. This is a Cerberus hound. This is not Cerberus. So this, right, because Cerberus is...
It negates.
Well, he's the main... He's what generates these things. But yeah, this is a Cerberus hound, which is meaning it's still young, but it's not... It's not... But it's large, as you can see. And it's sleeping, and smoke is coming out of its mouth, kind of like a hydra, giving you a clue that maybe it breathes fire.
Why do they all breathe fire?
Because
I don't know.
Because this is the Greek fire trilogy. Yeah. What do you guys want to do? It hasn't woken. It has not woken up yet. You have not. I have not required a stealth roll yet. It is sleeping.
I'm gonna hold my my sheep rope out to Argus. Yes, Argus. hold it out to Argus.
Argus, do you gather it?
Yes, I take the sheep rope. Is it still tied to a stake? You carry around the stake?
There is a stake tied to one end, yes.
All right.
So you can plant it. You'll need a hammer or something to hammer it
That's
in.
noisy.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you can lead it by carrying the stake. All right.
So instead, I just hand it to you,
Mhm.
pull my spear out, and just start creeping forward.
Okay.
As soon as I see you creeping, I look at Rexus like, you stay there.
You heard that? Okay, so you two want to sneak up?
Yes.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Don't take personally. You have a charge
Zermedes.
attack. We don't.
Zermedes, you want to sneak up?
Yes.
Okay, so let me move you to right there, and then I'll have you each individually make a stealth roll.
Stealth roll.
Yeah.
And because this is not scent, this is hearing, I need a character sheet. Okay.
Damn.
Gallus,
Okay, there's
I'm not
character sheet.
attacked.
you failed me.
It looks like I'm looking for a 12.
Hey.
I rolled a 19.
Aw.
Yeah, so he wakes up and we go to initiative.
Damn.
I would like to use my first attack on Gallus.
Initiative. Oh, I forgot to select my token.
Good job.
What's up? Okay.
Damn.
The ram has an initiative of 20. Let me... If I do this, I'm going to see what happens. You attempted to roll something that doesn't happen. Okay, got it. This is not a portable ram. Even though it sort of is. I wouldn't say it's this. Oh, maybe I would. Yeah, this will work. Let me put him on a different layer so that you don't get all freaked out when he appears on the map. Dynamic lighting. Okay, got it.
The cat behind me is in the carrier because she got fixed today, so she has to stay in there until she's not high.
Come on, dude.
Actually, it rolled a 21. That's pretty impressive.
No, it's not, because it's the third one to roll that.
Well, it's a 21.14. Yeah.
It beat Argus's crit.
Yeah. How do I... Got it. RAM. Add.
Argus takes
20.
a horn to the backside.
Yeah, but I'm giving it a 20, even though it rolled a 21.14. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, I gave the Cerberus Hound. Okay. There we go. Okay, so the Cerberus Hound is, right at this moment, is considered prone because he's just waking up. And it looks like it's going to be going last. Okay. I do not expect it to survive one round. Okay, Zermedes. You see him wake up. All 6 of his eyes open up. They all glance over at you. And he starts to get to his feet. What do you do?
I move 45 feet.
Can you?
Yes.
Oh, I know you can, but... okay.
And with the spear I drew before I started sneaking, I use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
With your spear. So you're just pointed at him. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Okay, he's hunter's marked.
Excellent.
We'll call it that. All right.
And then I stab into the prone beast. Monstrosity, whatever.
Which gives you advantage.
23.
Um,
Or 13 ouch damage.
I am all over the place. I don't understand why I can't see anything. There we go. So you did 13?
Yes. With an orichalcum
Oh, it's magic.
short sword? Didn't I have a... Oh, that's right. We made short sword.
No, there's 2 spears and 1 short sword.
Yeah, I had the short sword. I was thinking it was orichalcum spear. The name on my weapon is cut off.
It's a short sword.
Orichalcum S. Yeah. I meant on my character sheet. I left my spear back at the chest, I think. I meant to drop the short sword.
But you've got a short sword. You're good.
Yeah.
I accept that. You pull it out and you're like, I got a really short spear.
It's
Anything
been a
else?
Crazy night. No, that's all my actions.
Right. It is resistant to
Hopefully
Not-
orichalcum.
not short swords. Okay, so then we will go on to Argus holding a ram.
Yes.
Well, you got a staff in one hand, your magic focus, and you have a stake in the other hand. And if you wanted to cast a spell, you probably need one of those 2 free.
Okay.
And if you drop your staff, then you need that's your focus.
Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna temporarily, we'll get the.
But if you change shape, you can absorb the ram into you. No, you can't.
Yeah. So.
Rope.
Yeah, absorb the rope into him. Yeah.
Drop the stake for
You're just gonna drop it.
now. Yeah.
Okay, so the ram will run,
Okay.
never to be seen again.
I mean, we're in like a. Okay, that's fine.
Okay,
And then,
I'm serious. If you drop, if you it's already spooked. It's ready. It's going to run if you let go. It's already trying to run. If you let go of that stake, it is gone forever.
Okay.
And you just imagine what Zermedes is going to do to you.
Well,
Sorry.
for one thing, this thing can just make its way through the mountains with no problem.
All it
Right.
needs an 88 degree.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to. I'll just use my action to try to calm down, just maintain the ram or whatever.
Well, okay, so
Whatever check that is.
there's no check. You're going to use your action to maintain control of the ram.
Yeah.
And keep it from. But is there anything else you want to do?
I think that's all I really can.
Yeah, you're just struggling against the ram with the rope. That's no problem. You can definitely do that.
Okay.
Okay, and then the ram tries to break free from you. But I'm going to allow an animal handling roll. Give me an animal handling roll. And if it's good, then we will. I'm gonna make. Yeah, it's good.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's not. It's pulling, but it's not. It's not breaking free. It's like it's trying to get away, but you're trying to calm it down, and yeah, that's pretty good. All right, Raxus.
Well, I'm going to use all of my movement to dash towards the Cerberus.
Okay. If you grab your token and move it slightly, you can right click and then it'll show you all the movement. And then if you want to set a waypoint, you can just continue to hit the right. You can't move that way. You're running over buildings. You can't move like that. Okay, so you grab your token, you right click, and then you can set waypoints however you want to move, you know?
Like this.
Yeah, so I would recommend maybe doing something like, how fast can you move?
I can move 80 feet if I dash.
80 feet if you dash? Okay, you can get to there.
Works out perfect, and then I will bonus action Gort with my horns.
Okay. Well, if you dash, you can do a bonus action to hit him with your head, right? Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Literally. An 8 doesn't hit. No, wait. No, it's prone still. It hasn't acted. So you rolled an 18. 18 does hit. Yeah.
For
So you
5
did
damage.
5 damage. And any effects on it? No, right? Okay. Anything
That's
else?
about it.
That's it. All right. All right, Gallus.
Alright. That's 45 is... I barely made it. So I'm gonna use my cunning action to dash. I can pass through their medis, right?
What? Yeah, you can just. What's your speed? 40?
30.
Yeah, so you can use your cunning action to dash and then you can move. Yep, there you go. That is no problem.
Check that. Hiya! Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, 24 hits. For 19 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it takes a serious whipping. Anything else?
Nope.
Wow, the hound actually gets a chance to stand up. Okay, so it's not dead.
It's 3 on 3.
That's true. Where's the fire breath? It'll bite. Okay, it's gonna bite each of you. Yeah, one hit on each. So we'll go with the Raxus type for an 11. That probably misses.
And I will use Riposte on it.
Okay, go ahead. Should have saved you for last. No, go ahead. Well, that ain't good.
Dang.
Okay.
I just read quite the riposte and I like.
Off balance. All enemies that attack you before your next turn add a d6 to their attack roll. Okay. So. Burp. Alright, so that was his attack on you. He's going to attack Zermetes with a bite. He rolls a 14.
It's not going to do it.
And then Gallus rolls a 17.
No.
Okay, he misses. His 3 attacks miss.
I'm used to not facing consequences for my actions.
Yeah, it shows.
I like it that way.
Nice. Okay, it's a new round. Zermetes.
I'm gonna stab him. That
Sure.
seems
Stab
to
it.
be working.
Sure.
So, yeah. 19
That hits.
or 13.
He's alive.
And then I'm going to spend a key point.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bash him with my fist of fury.
All right.
A 22.
Are you going to hit him twice?
Yes.
Okay.
Um.
You don't get that 5, right? Or you do?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I unchecked it for the second one. But
Go
he
ahead.
does have to make a dexterity save.
That's fine. Give me another hit.
Okay.
Hit me.
Okay. So you just punch him out. You hit all of his heads, and he dies.
It's like whack-a-mole.
And then the ram calms down. Yep. He was immune to disease,
Ooh.
and he could not be poisoned. It says he eats a lot of dead creatures, a lot of carrion, so he's used to it. So he can't get the disease.
Damn, we should have put him where the plague zombies were.
That would have been interesting. Okay, so that was,
Passed.
yeah. So under the player folders, I think I moved the leveling milestones up to there. And I modified it a little bit and tried to fix it. And the fates by killing the hound is 450. So hang on, let me go to edit this. Let me come down here to the fates hound 450. Which 450 divided by 4 is 112. Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. So you guys can add 112 to your sheets. You should be at 4179 right now. So it should go up to whatever 112 plus that is.
3291.
Yes.
Save changes. Perfect. Okay. So you took out the Cerberus Hound.
Does anyone know medicinal uses for a Cerberus hound?
That's not a thing in this game.
Well, when it's alive, it can be used as a therapy dog.
Well, I mean, we have seen a Hydra give someone fire breath. I don't know if that's a thing with Cerebi.
Maybe when it was alive.
Nah, if you guys knew anything like that, I would share it with you. Or have you roll.
Then I want a couple of teeth for my necklace.
Sure.
Or rather, they're strung from the end of my spear.
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. Now I need a new Hydra tooth.
All right, so what do you want to do now?
Going.
Argus, it's clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring over the.
You should have said no. No, that's fine.
I meet him part way.
Yeah.
I just take the rope back from him and nod.
Okay.
Your ram was safe with me.
I appreciate it. Wow.
Okay, so now that you have the ram and what do you want to do? There's a cave. Guess what? You go in it. Right. Okay.
Yes.
I'm pushing you along. Okay, so I'm not going. There's not a map for this. This is a theater of the mind.
Echo.
Once you go into the cave and you go deep enough into the cave, there are stairs leading downward into the bowels of wherever you're at, under the Black Peak. The stairs inside the yawning mouth of the cave, the air is thick and hot and dark. For those of you that are blind. Who's blind? Everybody's blind. It's dark.
I'm not.
You need light to be able to see in the dark.
Isn't that
I
in
will.
night vision?
Night vision is not infrared. Yeah,
Don't
you
worry, guys.
need it's like it's I think in D&D it is a form of infrared, but this isn't
Correct. So I need at least like starlight.
at least starlight or any amount of light would allow you to see perfect. Well, not perfect, with disadvantage, but
Yeah.
yeah, but the others have to create a light anyway, so who's creating are you going to create a light?
Yes, it is I.
Okay. So
Tis I. Tis
yeah,
I.
and so it's only a candle?
Yeah, 10 feet of bright light and then 10 feet of.
Yeah.
It's a flame in my hand, so.
Right.
I
So you're holding a ball of fire in your hand.
Yes.
Bones and worn bronze glint dully in the flickering light. Hot, sulphurous steam billows up from worn stone stairways cut into the black rock.
Now, is it real now?
Yeah, you're checking it. Yeah, a mist clings low to each step, eddying around each trespassing footfall. The stone steps wind down into the earth, each worn into a shallow bowl in the center, smooth as obsidian. So, as if a lot of people have come and gone. As if, okay, next sentence. As if the passage of many feet. The stairs end at a walkway of stone, extending out into a black river, its surface shrouded in coiling mist. So you're walking through and like just your motion through the mist causes it to kind of move around. The river. Give me a... What kind of a test would this be? A religion check.
From the whole party as one?
Yeah, everybody can roll.
Okay.
Everybody can roll. This is an individual test. Raymond, it would. Argus can definitely knows that this river is full of undead. You don't see them. You don't see undead swimming around or anything, But if you were to take 1,000 undead and just squeeze all of their essence to make a river, that's what this river is.
Ah, these knees, Hercules.
It's called Stygian water. So basically, it's
From the river Styx.
right. The water is, it's not actually the river Styx, but it's like an estuary.
It's a Styx pond.
Water laps softly on the deliberate rising and falling rhythm, on the edge of the water, on the edge of the stream. But remember, the stairs end at a walkway of stone extending out into the Black River, its surface shrouded in coiling mist. What say you?
Well,
Well, you're the only one that noticed this.
Yeah.
I start tying my backpack. It's very clear I'm about to jump in and swim across.
Wait, Zermedes. This water is made of the souls of the dead.
I don't slow down.
I try and stop Dermedes.
Yeah, you can stop him. He's not. He's busy trying to create like
Is that
a
bad?
flotation device.
There,
There is a little pier that sticks out into the water. You can't see it because it's got mist covering it.
There is a dock. Are we not meant to enter the water?
it said those who bathe in the water of the dead are destined to join it.
Oh, well, I'm not. You see, heroes live forever, but a legend never dies.
Well, you can always drink some and find out what happens.
well, we are mortals. We are bound to cross the Styx eventually.
We're going to cross it now. But I am not a mortal, I'm a legend. Legends never die. As such.
Yes, however, I don't think any of us are protected from getting possessed by the spirits of the damned.
Yeah, you're a legend. That's why everyone we meet has no idea who you are.
I did not say
No.
I was a good legend.
So unless you or anyone here has protection against being potentially possessed by spirits of the dead, I say we do not go swimming in the river made of dead souls.
How do you know you do not have protection?
If we have protection against dead souls, I'm sure that we would know about it by this point.
Have
I-
you encountered dead souls before?
No, but I am not willing to test my luck
Then
when we
how
are
would
close
you
to
know?
our goal.
Well, then what should we do?
Argot, well,
Yes, the gods can protect us, but from these souls, but
I am
Anytime.
sorry.
He disconnected.
Yeah, Discord just said, you know what? I'm gonna close. I'm like, why?
no, Gallus trips and falls in the river.
No!
Now we watch.
So
Going for the goat.
so there is a walkway or a pier that goes out into the water that you cannot see because of the fog.
Oh, so we can't see it yet.
Well, you can see the pier, but you can't
Oh,
see.
not the end.
You only see a little ways. You can't see very far because of the mist.
Well,
If
then
we rest,
should we try the pier?
if we rest, Demeter can protect us from these souls, but it'll take
how
a
so?
long rest.
How so?
One of the abilities Demeter gives me is the ability to protect one from evil, from the dead.
So you would not touch the water, but you would sleep beside it.
Well, I was thinking we would head back up and sleep outside.
Look at what happened to the Cerberus.
The
Oh, no, I
Cerberus,
said that weird.
it made the fatal flaw of not having one head awake while the others sleep.
Yes, but it merely encountered us. What if we encounter a group of Cerberuses?
Cerberi.
Cerbi.
Cerbi.
Kerberos.
Or Cerberus orcs.
Yes. What if instead of just a group of hapless, let's face it, nobodies, we encounter a group of monstrosities?
I think
We are not
Cerberus.
affected.
I think there is a tribe of orcs for Cerberus.
Yes, we encountered them.
No, you
we
only did
met
the Hydras.
Hydrax.
You've only met.
Ajax.
Yeah, you've only met.
He's a Cyclopax.
Was he? I thought he was a
Cyclops.
Cerebi.
No. Yeah, Cyclops. But either way,
If you want to spend your night down here next to the dead, the souls, or go ahead and cross, feel free to do so. But me and my light are headed back up these steps.
I thought I was your light.
I think it's the first time I heard Zermedes having humidity. He said we're
Well, we
a
don't
bunch
know
of
if there's anything
nobodies.
available here to let us cross, so I say let's take some time to see if there's anything around here that can help us to cross over. If not, then we'll try your idea tomorrow.
there is a walkway that extends out over the river, covered in mist.
All
Yes.
right.
Simply take the bridge.
All right. Let's go towards that.
Exactly.
Take the bridge.
I was pushing towards.
Okay, so you guys walk out onto the walkway, right? You get to the end of the walkway. It's only like a little jetty or a pier that sticks out in the river. It's not a bridge that goes all the way onto the other side. But as soon as you get to the end of the jetty, from the fog comes a small boat. At its stern looms a tall man shrouded in black. Beneath his hood, 2 large silver coins cover his eyes, glinting in a fixed, expressionless stare. He brings his small vessel to, and he's poling it like he's got like in Venice.
Chandelier.
Yeah, like in Venice, he's got a pole.
Like a gondola.
Yeah, like a gondola. His small vessel to the dock at the stone wharf. He pulls the boat up to the pier
All right.
and stares at you with an expressionless stare.
I pat around at my belt pouches and produce 2... Oh, they usually use those lead ones for this. I don't know that we have them. I do. I have 9. I produce 2 of the
Lead.
the lead coins. I'm trying to find the coin thing. I never talk about them.
That's right. The Crixos or whatever they are, the
The
Crix.
masks.
Masks, yeah.
Yeah. I produce 2 masks.
Okay.
And I hold them up to my face a little bit. I don't know if I hand them over or if I have to put them on my eyes. And I'm just hoping somebody will intervene and tell me.
I think you're supposed to give it to them.
He doesn't move. He stands there with his pole in the dirt, holding onto the pole, to keep the boat from moving?
I'll walk up to the edge of the boat,
Same.
the coins in hand,
Okay.
and I'll hold them out to him and say,
He gives you an expressionless stare.
expressionless stare. After a second of him not reacting to the coins, I try to step onto the boat.
It rocks a little as you step on, but you got good balance.
Alright.
Point back to my pouch.
Seeing that nothing happened after somebody stepped on a boat, I'll join him.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
And the ram?
And the ram.
Okay, so you get an animal handling skill to get this ram to get on this boat without toppling it over. Who's going to do that?
I'm the one pulling the ram.
Okay, and you can do with advantage if everybody's going to help you, kind of.
Yeah, I'm trying to help make sure that the ram doesn't.
You can only help if you have the skill animal handling.
I do not.
No help from you.
No.
Anyone else have it?
No.
Okay, no help.
No help. Nice.
Do you got Gallus?
Cross your fingers.
Lady Artemis, please let this go. Please let this sheep not be a dunderhead.
There, she blessed you, and the ram just steps on like it's got great balance, and everybody else climbs onto the boat, even Argus, and the ferryman is not all there, as in you can see he's like a ghost, like a shade or something. He's not fully corporeal, right? The ferryman pushes off on the boat as you guys settle into onto the boat, and he guides the boat down the river with you on board. The mist coalesces into shapes, half-formed figures, and faces of the dead. The shreds of their shades lingering on. And one of them gets in the way of the boat. As the ferryman will push through it. He's just pushing the boat, like ignoring this. But one of them gets in the way of the boat, and you can see it's made out of mist. It waves its hands.
Speak.
And then the boat just plunges through it and it kind of dissipates. You see another one get beside the boat, and it's following you and points to the rear like it's pointing away from the direction of travel, like where you came from, and it's making like a jerking noise or motion. And then after a few moments it disappears.
Ominous.
So you're just going to ride it out? Got it. Okay.
Well, so the first one, I said speak, and we just ran through it and advantaged. This one's like pointing go back. If there's a third one that comes by the boat, I'm going to try to poke it with, what I have.
You don't have to look it up because there is no third one. Okay. So the sulfurous smoke parts as the silent ferryman guides the boat to a narrow stone walkway. The black water lapping at its sides. His head turns, silver eyes dull, as he raises a hand and points towards the shore.
There, stop.
Yeah, he stops.
Is it?
He parked. He's parked.
All right.
And he's pointing to the shore.
All right. I guess we're go to shore then.
All aboard who's going ashore.
Mm-hmm.
No way back now. Only forward.
Get up and go.
I follow.
Okay. Okay, the eddying mist of the river gives way to black rock ahead of you. Light flickers, cracks and fissures burn with pale and silent flames, casting the stones into sinister silhouettes. A cavern opens, filled with the ruins of a dark temple. The faces of buildings lean at impossible angles, edging in rock, split by cracks. Black doorways yawn empty or are sealed by the solid rock face behind. Some are lit from within by the pale flames that spring from the stone, as if in a mockery of habitation. Okay. You hear one of the crones. She goes, "What have they brought us, sisters?" "Once they brought us rams." And then you hear another one say, "It is a long since we have tasted meat." Okay, give me a second.
We bring you a ram, I say helpfully.
Yeah. The map should have changed, but not to the better. Give me a second. And copy. And paste. And we will put Zermetes with Ram, Argus, and Gallus, and Raxus. Okay. Can you guys see anything?
Nope.
It's pitch black?
No.
Pitch black.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Let me check the dynamic lighting. How about now?
Yes, but there's no map.
There is a map.
It's just gray.
Oh, I can see the room we're in.
Oh, let me refresh.
Alright, I see a dark room.
You might want to refresh.
I did. Yes, I can see the room.
It is dark, but it's...
Oh, I can see.
Yeah. It's just low light.
Yeah.
Okay, so behind you is the little ferryman jetty thing, and then to the where the water is in the river, and in front of you are these sisters up here. I hope they're on the right layer.
Yes.
And Yeah. So one of them says, "What have they brought us?" And the other one says, "They brought us a white ram." And then the other one says, "It's long since I've tasted meat." Okay. So they get up and they are okay. So what are you guys doing? I should say.
I was
I'm
gonna do
walking
that.
purposefully forward with the ram.
You move forward with the ram.
And I did not mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
You didn't cut me off.
No, I didn't hear enough to know who was talking. Someone else is trying to say something at the same time.
I'm just waiting, and I'm just at the ready should anything go south.
Okay, when you bring the ram forward, they get up out of their little cubby holes and they come forward and they circle the ram. They circle the ram. The one wearing the leaden mask, she's got a mask on her face, wraps her claw-like fingers around its horns. Wild-eyed, the ram bleats, trying to pull away. And then it grabs the horn.
I'm considering breaking the ram's neck, but I get the feeling they want the pleasure of doing it themselves.
And one of the sisters looks at you expectantly.
Oh! And I draw my, my lover's blade. Right here, or somewhere special? Oh. Is there a prayer I need to say?
Okay, so one of the sisters reaches out for the rope and tugs against it.
Oh, yeah, I give him the rope.
Okay, so as soon as you give them the rope, they take the ram up into their cubby and they cackle. And two hold its legs as a third, masked, slits it open with her clawed hands. The sheep bleats, still alive and thrashing as blood spills over the matted pelt. She reaches inside, pulling forth a fleshy mass, its heart clutched in her blood-stained claws.
Impressive.
Disturbing.
I could not.
And they start just eating bits and pieces of the ram.
I cover Argus's eyes.
Okay.
Wait politely for them to finish.
And one of the sisters looks back at you, the group, and says, "They wait."
Do you think we're supposed to join them?
I think they're supposed to tip.
And another one says, "Sisters, it's impolite. We should ask them why they visited us and given us a gift." And then another one, the third one says, "We will ask." And she glances over her shoulder and says, Why have you brought us this gift? I asked them.
We were hoping you could tell us the location of someone who has been kidnapped. A specific someone.
Oh, you've come for questions, they have. And then one of the other sisters says, Sisters, we should answer. It's only polite. And then the third one says, we will ask. Ask your question.
Oh, beautiful and majestic fates. Sisters of the Mountain Brand.
They show flattery.
We are desperate. We seek someone who has been taken by the Caesarians. An oracle by the name of Alexandra. I
Ah.
spit out at that nice whisper right as I was about to say.
Oh, the Oracle. We know where she lies. We have seen the pearl in Thessa's crown. At Tressos. Through storm and sea, follow the tail of Nereis, and do not stray, where you shall meet your fate. On false and cursed shores, go now, and go with haste, ere the break of storm, when thrice Hyperius' javelin falls upon the stone, then shall the thread be cut, be weft undone.
Do we have that in a handout?
You do not.
Okay.
But you are allowed to be a character can roll history or survival. With advantage if you have an ally that can help you.
I have neither.
I can give advantage to somebody with survival, or if you can give it to me, I have a 5.
I have advantage for history, or I could give advantage to history.
She got anything?
I need a history or survival.
Anyone have either of those better than a 1?
Gal got
Yes.
anything?
I got a 3 in both.
Okay, roll one of them. You're getting assistance.
So you get advantage.
Yeah.
19.
That's good. And you chose history? Okay, cool.
Yes.
So that means you don't know this, but you know this. Okay, you know that Nereis is the constellation of Hippocamp
Oh.
in the western sky at this time of year, low near the horizon. Hyperius' javelin is a common poetic description of lightning.
I shared that with the group, obviously.
Do you need us to repeat ourselves? Do you want to know where she is again? And they're rubbing their hands like they have you over the barrel.
No, I believe that will be enough.
Okay.
Thank you graciously for your help.
Now, you asked about Caesarians.
Yes, we believe they were the ones who took her.
Well, Do you want to know what we know?
I imagine every mortal does, but
Ah, that is so true.
I fear we could not afford the price.
Oh, no price. Free gift. Given freely.
Yes, please.
Ooh, sisters, he has manners. We should offer him more. We will. They deserve it. We see a figure in the dark. A woman robed. She turns. Her face a mask of gold. The robe falls empty. The mask clatters. And from it 100 vipers with golden eyes, questing in the dark. They seek blood, the blood of lost Skylia. Plumbing in the water, they seek the blood of the kings and queens of old. It is the key, the island, the lock. The treasure rides in the black abyss. A hungering army from the depths. Sister, do you think they'll figure it out? We do not think they will figure it out. It is too vague. Well, that's what they get for free.
That's what they
I
get for
may
free.
have. Are the Caesarians working to bring back the Titans?
Oh no.
100 serpents thirsting for blood, perhaps to restore the great Hydra, and the blood from the deep. I don't remember his name. The one Thespian. I'm bad at names, apparently.
One of the sisters reaches out to her sister that has the mask on and says, let me see, and grabs the lead mask off of her sister's face and puts it on her own face. Ooh, these are strangers. Let me see. And then the third grabs the mask off of her sister's face and puts it on her face and looks. Ah, yes.
The eye.
I know what I must do to get the eye. I start sliding my tunic down to show more shoulder.
Oh no, not like this.
I know the name of this episode.
Crying. No,
Well, the mask is of a young face. It has no holes for the eyes or mouth.
can I see?
Sisters, he asks if he can see. I think he can, or he wouldn't have made it here.
May I see as you do for just a moment?
Sisters, he's asking crazy questions. I think he is more crazy than we.
Oh, I need that.
I wonder if they are all crazy.
Medically speaking, maybe. I might. I'm not sure yet. It's very vague.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys wrote all that down.
I trust my memory.
I'm not going to tell you again.
Nah.
I wrote it down.
And if you didn't, we're willing to tell you again where she lies. We have seen the pearl in Thessa's crown.
So you're saying Thessa could have told us all this from the start?
Don't
Oh.
you think I didn't try?
Gods can do quite a bit. I would assume they could tell you whatever they wanted to tell you. But the trick is getting them to tell you anything.
She appeared to tell the townsfolk that we were trustworthy, but not where to get what she wanted done.
Gods are
Yes.
fickle.
Zermedes, you just summarized my life.
This is why I worship Lady Artemis. She is straightforward. Do not kill the defenseless, eat what you kill. 2 big rules.
And then they go back to eating a ram.
Alright. Yeah. My goodness,
Do they have to take off the mask to eat?
Yeah.
I either see her or hear her, not both at the same time.
While they're eating, I would like to try to sneak over to them.
I'm gonna go back on the boat.
Yep.
He's just gonna turn around and nobody's there. I'm like, oh.
Okay, let me check something. I don't know how to take advantage of this ability. Without just coming out and asking you, what is, Zermedes, what is your character's greatest desire and fear?
Greatest desire is getting whispered to you.
Okay. Really? Gallus, huh? Okay.
What?
He hasn't typed anything yet.
Be careful when Zermedes is on watch and you're asleep.
That's right. Make sure you lay on your back.
I always lay on my back. Most of the time, that's why I always move when we go to sleep. Most of the time, I sleep, sit down, not laid back. If I have leverage. I can stab people when I'm sat down, not so much when I'm laid down.
I suppose. Okay.
Well, I haven't had to consider that one.
Yeah. Okay. So as you're sneaking up, one of the one of the sisters, or all of the sisters, in turn, says, "A legend? And then the other one says, "Yes, but I suppose he will not be able to avert the disaster, no matter how hard he tries." And then they watch you.
Oh.
They stop eating, they just stare at you. You can they have this ability called soul sight. Whenever you speak, let me rephrase that. When they hear you speak, they immediately learn your greatest desire and fear.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Man, I would have loved that as a supernatural gift. Like, do like the whole Lucifer stick. What it is that you desire.
Yeah.
I assumed they could not see me without the mask.
No, they have eyes.
Huh.
These aren't the
Yeah, I was thinking Hercules.
It's similar. They're similar to them, and they don't have this little eyeball that they have to look through to see. Like, they just have they have this mask that covers their eyes and mouth and nose. It looks like not a kabuki mask, but because those have eye holes. It looks like an actor's mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An all-election mask.
Gracious sisters, you have given much already, and I do not wish to overstep. What would it cost us to borrow your eye?
Oh, no, that is not negotiable. If you have other questions, we're willing to maybe negotiate for answers, but and you probably should ask us questions, because the end of the world is coming soon.
No, I'm going to take care of that.
He thinks he's going to take care of it. Sisters.
I like them more and more.
Alright. I was looking at everyone else, like, do you guys got any questions? Because you're not in the world shit.
I think we're back in the boat, right?
Yeah, we're back in the boat. Like, as soon as we saw some of these two down, I'm like, we're out.
If you guys want to take the boat, the ferryman will take you back to the landing.
Yeah.
You said they seek the blood of the ancient kings and queens. Is that any of Skylian descent, or are there specific individuals, such as, I assume, the Oracle?
Huh?
The
Do you want us to repeat it again?
No.
Okay.
I don't need it repeated.
We don't explain our riddles.
The island, the lot. we may need to revisit. Man, I'm bad with names today.
Well, if Zermedes want it, I have a question I want to ask.
Aminet. We may have to revisit Aminet. I feel she will play a greater role in this.
Zermedes, if they mention the end of the world, perhaps it would be best to ask a question concerning the gods. As I would like to ask a question of, if the end of the world is coming, will the gods fall during the coming end of days?
If you know what to ask, I do. You have seen what happens when I try to be social or gather information. Perhaps someone else should ask.
Alright, I would like to ask the face. If I may, I would like to ask all three of you, if the end of days are going to happen, will the Olympians fall during these times?
The Olympians.
The gods.
The Olympians will have a major role to play. And yes, they may or may not fall. Even your Hephaestus.
I see. Is there anything we can do to prevent the rise of these titans coming before the end of the world has to come? Can it even be prevented?
It is not. It is not time for you to pursue a solution, but it is time for you to stop the Caesareans. It is two separate it is the world in balance. The Caesareans have their own goals and desires, and the Olympians have their own goals and desires, and they are not on necessarily the same scale. And one of the sisters asks one of her sisters, she says, "We said too much." And then another one says, "Sisters, we could not have said too much. Talking is what we do." And then if the last sister says, "They can't know yet. That is still to come."
Alright. I'll take the hit and leave.
Yeah, I don't know for you, but I got my share of omens today.
Okay, so you guys go back to the boat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We were waiting on the boat. I'm like,
Well, okay. So you get back on the boat, and the ferryman starts rowing you, or I guess poling you back to whence you came. The fog is still there. They disappear in the shadows, and those specters or mist creatures that were in the water just hover in the water with their arms crossed.
They're frowning.
And then you go back to the way out. And then you take your stairs up to the away from the Stygian waters, up to the where the dead Cerberus hound is at, and when you exit the cave, it's like an hour later, and it is dark outside.
Fine. It's
And this
orc
is
hunting time.
it's orc hunting time. Yeah, dark out.
Pitch black.
Yeah, pitch black. Now you might have a little bit of starlight. Let's give you some starlight, because I think that's reasonable. Even though it's a little overcast, you still have some light. So we'll go with daylight mode. We'll make it super dark. Isn't there supposed to be a button there? Yeah, that's right. That's how it is. Okay, so from there, what do you want? Do you guys need to make camp? You don't have to worry about your RAM because it's gone. You get 3 questions answered. That is 300 experience points divided by 4. Okay.
Be 75 for all of us.
Yeah, let's go with questions. 300. So 750 divided by 4. $187. Yeah, it looks like Mason's frozen.
Just muted.
Yeah.
Well, looked like he was sitting there motionless for a while. Okay, yeah, so 187 above the 4179. That's what I'm saying. I'm not keeping a total, just today's total. But you guys got it.
Wait, how much was it?
It's a lot. It's under the leveling milestones handout, which is in your players folder, which the hound was 450 and the questions was 300 for a total of 750 divided by 4, and so it wound up being 187 each over the 4179 that you started the night with. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Okay, so you guys set up camp, and in this desolate land, There's no encounter. You wake up in the morning, refreshed, long rested, good buried. The Cerberus Hound body is starting to, stink. I assume you guys are going to head back to somewhere. Let somebody know what's going on. Somewhere at some point and sometime.
So do we head back to Ilos then?
Yeah, regroup.
Okay. I'm gonna.
It'll take a while though.
Yeah, I'm. Instead of micromanaging every minute of every day, what I will do is just move your token and roll encounters until I get back to Ilos. Okay? So,
Okay.
yeah, and then I'll let you know what's up. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's day 1. Wrong thing. Night 1. Keeps doing that. Okay. There. Okay, day 1, night 1. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you have to assemble your chariot, and you're pulling it along beside you. So, day 2, night 2. Okay, so that's where you guys are at. And something happens at night in the Gargaros foothills. I think that's correct. Okay, 10. Okay, that is something that can definitely, for sure, happen. Okay, so you guys make it to the end of your journey on the second day, and you guys are looking kind of for a spot to camp, looking for a flat, dry spot, one that's got less shale on it or whatever. You're just looking around. And as you're looking around, it's starting to get a little darker, but you're getting ready to set up your camp. You can see off in the distance a small fire, like a campfire. When I say off in the distance, I'm maybe 500 meters, half a kilometer.
I vote on investigating.
Doesn't seem too bad. Does it seem like it's getting closer to us, or is it just going off?
No, it's a campfire.
All right.
It's on the ground. Yeah. Looks like somebody had started a campfire.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just shouldering my pack and walking towards it as soon as we all...
Well, you guys don't have your packs. They're all in the chariot.
Okay.
You're just pulling the chariot.
Yeah, tighten my grip on the chariot.
Right. Okay. So as you get a little closer, you can see a company of red-cloaked warriors sit in a makeshift camp around a small fire. Their backs to the stone head of a massive statue, half buried by earth and time. Their spears lean against the round bronze shields, each painted with 4 wheeling arms. So, there are 9 of them. Okay, so these are hoplites with a skirt and a cloak over like one arm, one shoulder, and draped around their back. And then they have these big hoplons, which is a shield, with their spear propped up to keep it, to make like a little lean-to or whatever, with their spear holding their shields. And they're there's a head of a statue. Either the head's been cut off or the rest of it's underground. It's sitting on the ground, and they've made this little makeshift camp around this head. And their shield have these arms that are like, there's 4 arms, but all you see is like shoulder, elbow, and fist. And there's 4 of them in a circle around their shields.
Do I know what city it is?
It's not a city.
Ooh.
It's not a city's logo.
Do I know what it is?
It's a shield with 4 arms in a circle.
No, but do you know what the symbol represents?
It represents 4 people with their arms severed, wrapped in a circle.
Do we have any idea what this symbol means?
No. I thought I
Based
clued
off
you
the live responses, I would assume no.
in. No, you don't know. There's no roll needed. You do not recognize them.
Well, it's rude to sneak up on people. Greetings!
Okay, how close do you get before you say that?
I mean, we must be pretty close if we can see their shield, right?
1 meter?
Yeah, I mean you could be like 100 yards away and see that maybe.
It's also foolish to announce yourself to the unknown in enemy territory.
They're not. They don't look like orcs. Well, that's not really true.
I would rather
They're far
conclude
enough away that they could be orcs, but they don't have ochre-colored skin. They have Greek-colored skin, like olive-colored, like a rustic-colored skin. But they're far enough away you don't see their faces or whatever. But they're just going about camp business, you know. They're putting wood on the fire, or they're cooking something, or they're just talking amongst themselves, kind of just milling about. Did you want to step forward and announce yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if we're far away, I mean, I guess.
Well, 100. You can get to 100 yards if you wanted to sneak with no roll, and if you want to get closer, you might have to roll.
Why would we sneak?
Yeah, unless we were told to sneak, I don't think Argus plowing ahead, walking straight.
Okay. Okay. As soon as you get within,
Like, not guard down, but not like with intent to kill.
right. You're just you're just moving forward unabashedly, basically just saying like, hello, here we are, we're coming, and we're not trying to be sneaky about it. right?
Yeah.
You're just walking forward, right?
We're
As
friendly.
as soon as you get within about 100 yards, they leap to action, right? You get 6 of them stand up, they grab their shields, they grab their spear, and they form a phalanx. They basically get shoulder to shoulder, spears out. Basically, they're on defense. They basically set up like a defensive line.
We come in peace.
We mean no harm.
Who are you? One of them, he has a crested helmet. He says, "Who are you?"
I'm Gallus. This is Argus. This is Rexus. This is. I'm sure I'm sure the Leonin want to introduce himself. He always does, like.
I didn't ask your names. I said, "Who are you?"
Raxus and the boys.
Okay, he's gonna make a history check. He failed. I've never heard of you.
Didn't butter the roll.
Who is Raxus and the boys? We are the brothers of Akros.
I've never heard of you.
Yeah. Who even are you?
We are the brothers of Akros.
We are the heroes of Ilos.
Are
Oh,
you,
you're from Ilos.
No, we
No.
saved Ilos from a kraken and orcs.
You are confusing. Are you friend or foe?
Well, we saved Ilos, so if you're friends with Ilos, we are friend. If you are enemies with Ilos, probably foe.
So you don't know if you're friend or foe.
Well,
No, we don't
we've
know
never heard
you.
of
are you supposed to be important?
Ouch. Tone it down a little bit.
Hey,
What?
yeah.
If we've not heard of them, then I don't know if they're supposed to be
Are,
important.
are you
Man.
supposed to be important?
It's not because we have our face painted on the walls that.
Anything that's supposed to make us feel as though they're important. They said they're the brothers of.
Akros. Man, they said it 2 seconds ago, Raxus. Keep up.
The same condition I do.
Okay. Having said that you saved a city from a kraken, is that what you just said?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is no small feat.
Well, they're pretty average.
I didn't say they were average. I said they're not small. Why did you save Ilos?
Why wouldn't we save people?
Who's What? Who speaks for you?
Well,
I'm
we all
getting a story from more than one person.
Well, we all speak for ourselves. We are a party, not a garrison.
I do not understand.
Normally I do. Not by choice.
Why did you save Ilos?
Because we could. Because it needed to be done.
What was the right thing to
And
be
because
done?
no one else could.
People were suffering. And man, telling people you killed a kraken is pretty awesome too.
So you did it for fame?
No, fame is on the side.
You said we wanted to tell people we killed a kraken.
As I
No,
said, I speak for us, not
As I said,
not.
it's pretty awesome too. It was not our intention. I said it's pleasant.
Yeah, the question is, why did you save Ilos? Not that
Because
it
it
could
needed
be
to be
done,
done.
not that it needed to be done.
To save
Lots
people.
lots of things need to be done but are never done.
They're on our list.
So, right, so why?
Because if not us, then who?
You?
That's the same answer. There is a mountain. I will climb it because it is there
Why else would you climb a mountain?
to get to the top.
I believe that's why the chicken crossed the road.
Exactly. So why did you save Ilos?
Because it is the good thing to do.
Well, I am a hero and a hunter of legend. I do not know for the others.
I am a soldier of profession. I will serve people as long as I am able.
Were you paid to do it?
No,
Then you're not a soldier.
I'm a hero.
Well, I was. We were paid, but not to do it after the fact.
What were you paid?
Paid?
You weren't paid anything.
I want to get paid for that. I worked hard.
Wait, we're supposed to pick?
The payment would have been dead, Ryan.
Okay, there's so many voices talking that I'm getting confused.
Let us talk and tell each other about what we've done, our tales. Maybe in a less aggressive manner. Let's share food and
Well,
your
you
fire.
still haven't answered me if you're my friend or not. You said
We're
you
not-
said you might be my foe, so now I'm trying to figure out why you saved Ilos.
Do you
K-
like
k-
Ilos?
Never been there.
Ah,
Well, wait a couple of months for the thing to clear out.
we're heroes. It's what we do. We have saved a fishing village from Marrow. We saved Ilos. And now we're attempting to thwart
Okay.
the Syrians?
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Busy week.
You're heroes.
Yes.
Why?
Why do you get up in the morning?
Why are you a hero?
Because I hear gods in my head. That's what you want to hear.
Because I was created to be one.
I thought he was created.
So the only reason why you do something is because you're obligated?
No.
Okay.
We
So-
are pushed into situation, and we decide, and
That
we
is-
decide afterward.
That is simply my nature. When I am faced with someone in peril, I eliminate the peril.
So if I was to tell you that I had a peril, you would step in to save me?
Probably.
Then come sit with us beside the fire. I have a story to tell you. We are in need of heroes.
I'm just gonna tell Zermedes, next time just say friend or yes.
I will not lie. Not even by accident.
They kind of let their guard down a little bit, and they kind of open up a little bit, and let you, like, if you want to close in and get around their fire with them. They seem to be a little on edge. When you get, are you guys approaching and gonna camp with them? Okay. Their leader says, "My name is Lycos."
We know someone named Lycos.
Huh? It's a great name. Share. You are welcome to share our wine. And you can see that 3 of them are laying there wounded. There's 9 of them, but only 6 were able to get up. 3 of them are still laying there bandaged and wounded, and one of them's missing an arm.
Is that the works of orcs?
No.
Cerberus?
Let them tell the story.
Alright.
I am mourning one of my brothers, Demos. He was killed by a cyclops. But we sing of his bravery, but we lament that we could not recover his body or shield. I wish to place coins on Demos' eyes and then burn his body. So that he can stand with warriors of old.
Cyclops have descended too.
I am so... And then he shakes himself and, like he's pissed off. And he says, "I just couldn't kill the Cyclops.
Oh, well, we could do that.
And I was forced to flee without Demos' body. You said you can return his body and his shield?"
Yeah. Easy.
We faced worse things.
Well,
Let's see the Cyclops before we decide that.
well, my company here was hired by the Council of Ithia to kill this Cyclops. And we were offered a wreath of silver in exchange. And Argus is like gone all blurry. Okay,
Fades.
One wreath of silver for a Cyclops.
Like, I know it's pretty,
That sounds underpaid.
What is a wreath of silver?
I was saying, why don't they
well,
send them in?
that you don't. It's a reward. You don't have to worry about the wreath. If you are able to recover his body and shield, I'll give you 1,000 tridents.
What if we also bring the Cyclops?
Said.
Well, that's what I'll need. I'll need the Cyclops' head for proof of death back to Ithia to get my wreath. But if you bring Demos' body and shield, I can always
We will bring you both.
okay. Okay.
We will bring you both.
So, the cave is not far from here if you are ready.
We are.
or you can go in the morning if you need a rest.
I would prefer the morning.
Okay.
My companions are blind at night and often forget that.
Okay. Okay. So you guys spend the night here. You guys pull your guard shifts because I suppose you don't necessarily trust these Spartans. And
They're Spartans?
they are. And and also they have guards as well. Because who knows what lurks in the wilderness. And in the morning, after you create these good berries, and he's like, follow me, I'll show you where the cave is. It's not that far away.
Yeah. Before that, in the during the night, when they're sharing and giving us our wine, I said, "Thank you for the wine. I can share something of ours with you. I see you've got some injured soldiers. I might be able to help them. I have these berries, and if you eat one, you'll feel full, and it has healing properties. Do you want them?
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds wondrous.
So I share my 4 good berries, and they can distribute them however they want.
Right. Okay. So you can see that they are at full hit points. They have injuries, which means they have things that cannot be cured with cure wounds. You need something like a heal spell or a regeneration, stuff like that. Yeah. But they get fed, and they hopefully they can keep it down, which they should because it's magic, so there's no problem. Yeah, and then after a little while, the berries go bad, and then you wake up and cast your spell and create some more. And do you give them the other 4, or do you keep them? Or you got more than 4 now. I guess you have 10, right? So you don't have a ram with you anymore.
Yeah. So just 6.
Yeah, so you'll have 6 extra.
Sure, I'll give them the 6 extra as a parting gift.
Okay. Yeah, they need food as well. Okay, so Lycos shows you where the cave is. Sheep graze on dry grass of the hillside. Under the dappled shade of ancient trees, beyond them is the mouth of a cave. It yawns like a huge mouth, wider than it is tall. What would you like to do? When you get a little closer, the air smells of rancid meat, tanning hides, and blood. What do you guys want to do?
You guys want to just go in?
Lycos is not going in with you. You will stay outside and watch your back.
This will not take long.
It shouldn't take long. Yeah, it just like the 10 of us, 3 of us got mortally injured, and one was killed, and the other 3 got injured, and the rest of us had to fall back, because it had big teeth. No.
How many Hydra have you 9 slayed?
I have not seen a Hydra.
Kraken?
Nope.
Cerberus?
Nope.
Okay, well, we've done one of each in the last week.
Yeah.
The Cyclops will follow.
And I haven't heard of you. This is odd.
How long well, as I said, in the last week, how long have you been out here?
About a month.
Ah,
Looking for this cave. Finally we found it.
that would be why.
Okay.
Just watch.
Yeah. I will watch and learn. You also notice they don't have any armor.
Neither do I.
Their muscles are their armor. You know, they've got painted on abs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen 300.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
That's not really efficient.
No. Which one is this? This is the cave.
Spartans, if being a warrior was a cult.
What happened to my map?
Is it not?
It's gray. Control R. I'm refreshing this bad boy.
I was under the impression that being a warrior was being in a cult.
There we go.
The cult of Sparta.
Oh, I refreshed, so the copy and paste isn't going to work. Really? That's some bullshit. Okay, give me a second. I got to go get you guys and copy and paste you. Yeah, that'll work. Copy. Everybody healed? You got your spell slots fixed and all that? Not that you'll need a spell. This is only a single creature.
Yeah, spells are overrated.
Yeah. Says the spellcaster. Brings out sword.
You say that now, but well, if you
Yeah.
get backhanded by a Cyclops, I'ma laugh.
I want to make sure.
You're here for the heals. You're a lifeline.
Okay, maybe I did it that way. Okay, so if I grab, let's say Argus, and let's see what he can see. Yep, that's exactly what you can see. Okay, so right there where it looks like there's teeth, you know, I don't know, can you see this map? Do I have you on the map?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, good. That's where the cave entrance is. That's the cave entrance. You guys are outside, obviously, looking at a cave entrance. And I think I gave you the description. I don't know. Oh yeah, refresh, so everything closed. The Spartans and the Cyclops. Directed you to the cave. Sheep graze in the dry grass on the hillside, under the dappled shade of the ancient trees. Beyond them is the mouth of a cave. It yawns like a huge mouth, wider than it is tall. Yeah, the air smells of rancid meat, tanning hides, and blood. What do you guys want to do?
March straight in.
I assume
Yeah.
you just... Okay. Move your tokens. It is dark inside, so hopefully you got some light. It is a cave after all. Somebody going to generate some light or no?
Argus.
Yeah, I can generate light, but
What kind of light are you going to generate? So you're going to have a staff in one
Yeah.
hand, a spell in the other, and if you try to cast a spell, you can't have both.
Well,
Yup.
you can throw the fire.
I don't know. Do you have the thing that... Is it a throwable thing?
Yeah, it's an attack, or it can be used as an attack. But
Yeah.
this isn't the bet. Like, if it's gonna be dark, it's not really. It only gives like 20 feet of light.
Right.
So for fighting, that's not really gonna.
You don't have the light cantrip?
No.
That's too bad.
But I can make us torches that never go out if we I don't have the 40 GP gem to do that yet.
Right, and you didn't prepare it for this morning.
Yeah, exactly. I don't have, yeah, because I can't even cast it. But yeah. I don't think, I mean, yeah, I can cast produce flame is my way of making, oops, I have to do it this way. My way of making light. But yeah, probably not ideal to fight inside the cave. It's dark.
Well, you pretty much have to. You're the only one that can't see. Well, no, that's not true. Everybody can't see. Zermetes should have no problem. Okay, so you're producing light? Okay. Just move that with you. You don't have control over it, so. If you move, I'll move it with you.
Okay. This is dark.
Yeah, it is dark. This says place light. What is that?
Perhaps we should fight the Cyclops when it leaves its cave.
Oh, look at that, a little light. Boop, boop, boop. I don't know, you guys can't see all that. Little torches. Okay. As you approach the edge of the cave, give you a little extra. There's a cave.
Well, let's go. 20 minutes. We can do this.
I think you can.
If our gods are with us.
Yeah, he's with you. What layer did I put? Oh, okay, I was doing something else.
I'm going to draw my short sword at this point.
Okay, that's good.
Spear and shield out.
Yeah, we're rolling initiative here in right now, so if you guys just want to go ahead and roll it, you can.
Speaking of God, I love the fact that Artemis just
Oh dang, Rex was ready for this.
appeared as her brother just to see if you were loyal. And I'm gonna sleep this one out.
That should be good. All right. This Cyclops has a name. That should tell you something. Calithimus. Okay. It is a Gargarin Cyclops. Not just your normal Cyclops. The cave. As you go in, Argus, you notice that light spills in from outside, dimly lighting the chamber. So if you don't need the 10 foot of bright light, the whole chamber is in dim light. So you can throw it and you'd still be able to see in dim light. Just so you know. Yeah, so, but hold on. When you see him, he is sleeping. Hasn't woken up for the morning yet. When you get to that spot right there. If you go any further forward, you're going to have to make some stealth rolls. The cave is small enough that if it was to stand, its head would probably bump the ceiling.
Nothing we didn't face before.
The walls are hung with sheep hides. Crude implements of giant proportions. And you see Caliphmus sleeps against a large boulder, clad in stinking sheep hides. It looks like he is recovering from wounds. Maybe Spartans attacked him or something. Okay, so I did do a... No, I didn't. Let's do this. Let's go descending. And looks like Raxus goes first. If you guys want to sneak, you can, or you can just do something from where you're at.
Do we even want to sneak?
Nah.
All right.
I mean, he's asleep. If you attack him, you get advantage.
That's all I need to hear. I'm running up so I can go with my horns first.
Okay. So make a stealth roll anyway, with disadvantage, just to see if he wakes up on your charge in, because I know you're going to headbutt him, right? Probably. Well, okay, he wakes up. All right, but he's still prone, so you get advantage. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, you hit him. He is really? His armor class is only that? Hold on. Yeah, that's wrong.
I got him for max damage too.
Okay, yeah. Somebody put a 9 for his armor class. We know that's not right. Okay. But a 19 definitely hits him. And you did 10 damage? Okay. Yep, he takes it. And was that a dash or just... No, okay.
Just regular movement.
Yeah.
And another for 23.
Yeah, 23 definitely hits for another 12. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's like... is he like? Yeah. He's like...
And
blah, blah, blah.
And just to be mean, I'm going to action surge.
Okay. Why not, right?
Is it failing again?
Well, he's advantage, so... But yeah, you still hit. Do you still get that 2 for the dueling?
I'm doing it one-handed.
Yeah, so you still get it, so it'd be 12 more? Okay.
Yep.
And now he says...
And that's my turn.
He's speaking orc.
I don't know what it is, though.
You recognize the orc. Maybe Ajax is in here somewhere.
I'm sorry, Ajax, but...
All right, Zermedes. You saw Raxus just say, hell with it. I'm charging in and going to bash the hell out of this guy.
How has he done more than the Spartans?
It was super effective.
I'm also charging straight to there, or is that rock?
That's a rock. He's leaning up against a boulder.
Rat.
You get advantage. He's still laying prone.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
No, but he's positioning for a best way for me to get there next to him.
Or Calcum short sword. 17
Hits.
for 12
Yeah.
with a
I
key
don't-
point.
He might not even stand up.
And so spending key point, flurry of blows.
Just strike him twice.
Yep, right in the face and right in
No.
the gut.
He's at advantage.
Yeah, 24 and a 19 for 17 damage total.
Okay, he's still alive. So what ability are you hitting him with? None of them?
No, double prone.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay.
kicking him back into that water there.
Well, you can
Oh,
knock you can knock him back, right?
Yeah, but that would not be good here. Those guys are slow.
Right. Okay, so Califamus stands up and he's like, "What the hell?"
What the hell, guys? I
He's
just woke up.
he's speaking common now. He can speak
What?
orc and common. And he says,
What the?
No, he says, "What the hell?" He has something called tunnel vision.
He can only see Raxus.
Okay. On the beginning of its turn, the Cyclops fixates on a creature it can see. Okay. I'm going to roll a die. We're going to fixate on one of you two. Looks like Zermedes. So he looks at you and he's like, "Why you hit so hard?" Multi-attack, great club. 23
It hits.
for 18 bludgeoning.
Ouch!
Ouch! Oh no!
Oh no.
Okay. I didn't mean to click that. Okay, so.
See, that would be intimidating.
Changed his initiative, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't change
Right.
anything.
Flip him off and call him a slut.
You're the one offering your body to every creature we meet.
It's a valuable commodity.
Great club. Boom. 28
Yeah, just barely.
for 26 damage.
Fuck.
I believe that's Orion who has possessed us. Argus.
Yeah, so he nails you into the floor. Boom, boom, boom. And you're like, you get squished. And he's like, my focus can now be on someone else. Argus. I
My turn?
am single-minded.
Okay. I start with one action. Yeah. Moonbeam. Wait, it didn't. Oh, it does say. Okay.
What happens to the fireball that's in your hand?
I think I can just snap it and make you out. So if it's
Okay.
sunlight everywhere.
Okay. So I just want to make sure that the fire... Yeah. So you just, like, discard it, and then you drop a moonbeam on this guy?
Yep, with 120-foot range, with 5-foot radius.
That's fine. It's centered on him. That's fine. A silvery beam of pale until it's yeah. When a creature enters it for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, so nothing will happen to him until his turn. When he starts his turn, he will take all this damage.
Moonbeam.
Which is good. It's just a lot of people think it happens immediately, and it doesn't. Okay.
It doesn't count as entering it when it enters on it.
No, when you cast it on it, you are doing that. He is not doing anything. So he did not enter it, and he did not start his turn there.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
It's a question of forced versus voluntary movement. There's a whole thing on it. But so, like, if I did my special thing to knock him back 10 feet, Raxus wouldn't get an attack of opportunity because it was forced movement. He was forced into that situation. He didn't choose. Now, starting his turn in it.
Yeah, sure. It doesn't matter.
In the questions and
Someone
answers.
could, like, push him out of the way or something before his turn happens, but yeah.
Correct. If he got pushed out of it, then he would not take any damage. Right.
Yeah, cool.
But because there's no saving throw for it or anything, right?
There's a Constitution saving throw to take half damage, but yeah.
That
Oh,
also ties into
okay.
What's often overlooked is that every turn in the round is technically happening simultaneously. So, if for some reason one of his allies pushed him out of the way, that would be like, as the light comes down, they shove him.
And like where it says on each of your turns you can move it. If you move it onto somebody, that doesn't cause any damage. Not until it's their turn. There's a whole Q&A about spells that are worded this way. So yeah, so we're good. Okay, so this moonbeam comes down, but it sheds light, so this whole room's lit up. Right, so.
And then I yell at Raxus. Or, sorry, Zermetes, not Raxus.
Yeah.
To stand up. Get up.
7 points. Sounds good. Did you want to move?
No, that's in range. I'm happy to stay far away from
Okay.
That.
rough enemies.
Yeah. Yeah, we just call him this one. That's fine. Okay, Gallus.
So to not take the moonbeam.
Yeah, let me get to my moon token.
There we go. No.
Boop. And it probably went underneath him. No, I don't even see it. Hang on. There it is. Does it shed light? Does the moonbeam shed any light at all?
Does it glow? The silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius.
Woo!
Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder.
So only the 5 feet?
In a 5-foot radius, so it should be...
Yeah, it's in a 5 foot. Oh, radius. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it should be...
His whole token. Yeah,
Get mooned, nerd.
that's right. And Gallus, what'd you do? You run over there? Okay, that's fine.
Please, gods. 16?
Yep, 16 hits him. And he had 7 hit points left. Boop, he dies.
Woo!
Oh, it's actually a moon. I like that.
Yeah. So he dies. And
So,
there's nothing of value in this cave.
Is there
There's his head.
a dead body?
There's a head. There is a body and a shield. Okay, so let's just say, and there's also 200 experience points. So let's say you, because this was a quest. So let's say you give the head back, you give the body back, give the shield back. He gives you 1,000 tridents. So you guys can split that up, what, 250 each, I guess. And but he also gives you Demos's bronze sword. Its handle is made from a worn boar's tusk. Is that something you want?
That would go wonderfully with my helmet.
Okay, so there it is. Bronze sword with a boar's tusk handle. Now, we're going to stop right here. We're going to do a short little discussion on your votes, and then you'll do a whispered vote to me, and I will reveal the results next week. So you guys, who do you want to vote for and why? And, you know, tell each other, or I should say, campaign for each other. Because you can't campaign or vote for yourself.
Zermetes.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Zermetes for trying to steal.
It's
Yeah,
a secret
right.
vote.
Well, you
We're
can talk
campaigning.
about who you're going to vote for, but then
Yeah.
they could say you and then vote for someone else.
Fair. I vote Zermetes.
You can't.
Just to crush your dream.
You can't.
Like all three of us agrees. Yeah, we're gonna play the Reddies and totally like pick one at random.
Okay, well it's pretty much time. So go ahead and drop me your whisper roll, your whisper to me, and it's pretty easy to do a whisper. I think it's slash WGM, and then space whatever you type.
Yes, that's what I was doing earlier. I think there's a shorter way to do it, but that does whisper to them.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's. I wonder if I can type like this.
I feel like there's a way that's
Look at that.
like /DM or something.
And look who said that.
Zeus.
Zeus!
Yeah, I have a character for him for some reason. I don't know.
For some reason.
I think I can speak like this too. A torch.
Ew. Anything with a token.
Yeah, anything with a token, yeah. So I got 2 votes. No, I don't. I only got 1 vote. I got a vote from Zermetes.
Okay. I voted for the goat.
I think it's in keyboard shortcuts. Or is it? Yeah, switched it. No, that's me. Maybe it's in chat options. No? No, it's not chat options. Where is it? I thought it was keyboard shortcuts.
Zermetes, I dropped some heals for you. If you want to heal up. I
Oh,
expended
is
the
that what
spell
those
slots. Yeah,
Are you sure?
I am sure.
Okay. So 27 added
Miscellaneous?
puts me just shy of full. So we're gonna walk out of here with me with the slightest scratch and everyone else unharmed and the head of a cyclops.
Yeah, and a
Right.
full garrison of Spartans, heroes, couldn't beat this mighty beast. And then 4 randoms just took care of it in 9 seconds.
I only need Raxus's vote.
Oh, I sent it to you on Discord.
I need a private message. Oh, you sent a private message in Discord?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, I got it. All right. I will see you guys next week. It was fun, and it looks like, just so you know, everybody voted for somebody different. No, we'll figure it out. I'll let you.
1-1-1-1.
I'll probably put it in Discord sometime over the week. Who got it? So what'd you think of tonight? Before we go,
I really liked it.
Zermes is way more S-word than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You were being a whole ass slut tonight.
Think of the
You have to
children,
take
Mike.
Every resource you have available.
that's right.
That doesn't mean you're...
And let's face it, there was a sphinx so removed that the nearest creatures to her lair were starving. She
Or
probably doesn't do
eaten.
a lot of action.
Or eaten.
And then you know the fates aren't seeing any.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure Amunet was gonna devour you in another way.
You can't believe botched that inside rolls.
Yeah.
That inside rolls.
Exactly. And so I took it as that.
Well, now we know what his greatest desire is. To become a man whore.
I just got out of 8 years of prison.
That's right. Or you said you want to be a legend. You didn't say in what, right?
Yeah, yeah. The
As
greatest
long
has
as-
a lot of offspring.
He's gonna
Okay.
turn it into Genghis Khan. Just spread.
What's this 27? Is that... I don't know what it is.
Oh,
I think of the healing.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. All right, I will see you guys next week. I am going to go get something to eat.
All right.
Alright.
You guys have a good night.
Bye.
And again, everybody on screen, thank you for joining us. And it was enjoyable. Started a new thing where we're doing a player-voted inspiration, where at the end of the session, we will vote to see who gets the inspiration. And it's a powerful inspiration. It's a force, or it's a reroll that you can impose upon your opponent, or yourself, or your allies. So it's pretty powerful. All right. Well, I think so. All right. Well, remember, next Wednesday, 7 o'clock. See you then.